つも宇宙をかける一筋の夢、明日の自分を探して歩み出す未来へ、止まらないときめきを抱いて、星屑のシャワーでパイプライン抜け出した無数に広がる景色を見てた。この胸の絡みつく抱えきれない悲しみは消えるさ、無限旅行の果て、全て飛び越え今思い出転がす手のひらを見た、不意に失った君の笑顔ちらつく、愛を誓った星空がまだ胸に残る、切なさをため息で隠す、水星の頃でパイプライン抜け出した出会いも別れを繰り返すことに、この胸の絡みつくどうしようもない寂しさは言えるさ、無限旅行の果て、全て飛び越え自由なままに。じゃねえよCrying about it now. 明日の自分を探して歩み出す未来へ、止まらないときめきを抱いて、星屑のシャワーでパイプライン抜け出した無数に広がる景色を見てた。この胸の絡みつく抱えきれない悲しみは消えるさ、無限旅行の果て、僕らの旅
Hooray, yippee. Okay, is my audio picking up? I should start testing my audio beforehand. I really should. I was gonna do it and then I forgot. Let me move OBS capture over here. We should have a good amount of time before any ad shenanigans occur. Yeah, as I mentioned in chat, my dishwasher was like, very cool. I washed some dishes overnight, and when I woke up, there was a little water on the ground, and I opened the door, and it had a bunch of water, and it would not drain. And I was like, damn, I was going to travel this morning so I could be home for 2 days. And then, I had to get it repaired. So no travel, but I'll see family some other time. I'll just travel on a random weekend or something. I'll make it work. So while I'm stuck here, whatever, I figured I would do a happy little stream and stream all of Hyper Light Drifter. It's like a 5 to 6 hour game, and I've played it many times. It's my favorite game of all time. I think it's beautiful. So I'm gonna go ahead and speed run it. Not really speed run, but rapid pace run it. And, yeah, just try to knock it out. I really, 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 really love this game. It is my #1 favorite game of all time, I think. And since it's not too long, I figured it might make a good little stream to roll over to the tomorrow for. Yeah, this game made me cry. Even just the trailer, even the release trailer, like, makes me, like, emotional. And I think it's just because it's really, really good. I have a whole rant about modal music and the music of this game that I'll go into in a bit. But, it's very good. I will get into oh shit, I almost knocked my controller off. I'll get into really annoying artsy-fartsy talk about, how much I adore, this game as art. You know, because I'm a true intellectual. Oh wait, I didn't capture, a regular stream view. Hooray, this is the game. It's the intro cutscene. So I did a part 1 of this like several weeks ago with a shittier mic and shittier setup, and I just kind of fumbled around a bit. But I do want to just beat it all, and roll over to tomorrow with my favorite game, because it's pretty cool. Yeah, there's definitely some things that hit me emotionally about this game, and part of it is, if you don't know this game, 0 words. It is all emotion, and there's lore to it that's vague. It's just a piece of art. Also, this part's loud. It doesn't matter what happens, this part is always loud. But look at this pixel art. Oh, I adore this game's art. Really puts the heartstrings, because this game is by Heart Machine, and because the creator is using the game as a medium to tell and represent the emotional experience of living with a heart disorder. Ha 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 ha. Good pun, very intentional. This part gets really loud. Maybe I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Maybe I turn it down because that's not even the loudest part. Yeah, this is a beautiful game. just so much. I'm gonna wait until the intro cutscene goes over before I start. Just, you know, just spilling my guts about how much I adore this game, but, I mean, just look at it visually and you sort of get an idea that Pardon the pun again. So much heart put into it. Why don't they make movies that look like this? Because mainstream society thinks video games are for kids, just like animation. It's really cool. Yeah, doggy. Hoff, is that your cat? You mentioned that you wanted this as when I asked if you would like anything as an emote, and you posted this cat. But is it your cat, or is this just a cat you enjoy? Here's the loud part. There's no getting around this. This part's just loud. Well, we're gonna flicker out here, and it's not gonna be loud ever again. Hooray. Hooray. It was from 2015 on Twitter. I have no idea whose cat that is. Oh, I have a Twitter thing as well. I'm gonna be here for like 5 to 6 hours, so I might as well save some of these conversation topics I have. There we go. Okay, look. Oh shit. So I'm playing this on normal difficulty. Yeah. So, some context surrounding the game. You're not going to get any text other than tutorial and menu text telling you how to control the game and stuff. No spoken words. All the dialogue is pictures. Nothing. It's all a way of telling the story as abstract as possible. And I really like that. So, okay, so here's one thing I'm going to mention. First of all, music. Amazing music. You're gonna see that in a second. Amazing art, amazing music, really, really beautiful story. Now, I just said there's no words. Where are we getting this story from if they're not telling it to us and all that we're seeing is these abstract visuals, right? If you're aware of modal music, you're operating within a mode, which is like a scale, but not really, as far as I'm aware. I don't know enough music theory to say for certain, but it's essentially sets of keys, sets of pitches that you can use to create an emotion, represent a sound. C major is gonna be very happy and all that, but you've got things like Dorian mode, where if you operate within the notes available to you in Dorian mode, you're typically gonna have a specific mood associated with those notes, right? The sounds available to you are going to, in relation to each other, create this sort of emotion, even if there's no spoken word, right? Not only does the music for this game is highly impressionistic and leans into that quite a bit, but I'd say it's like a modal game. The way this game speaks without words is all about telling an emotional journey, right? And I think it's really good. Let's see. Jason, have you got a way to show that cat picture? I enjoy animals, so I would not be opposed to images of cats. But yeah, so this game is highly abstract, highly vague, while still having a bit of a contained story. And I really, 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 really like that. Owie. It's also not super easy. It's not an easy game. It's like top-down Zelda Dark Souls, and I know calling something the Dark Souls of Zelda is like cliched and overdone, but it's kind of accurate. And it's got this wonderful like post-sci-fi, the world has already ended and nature is retaking it, but we still have some of this tech in the world. It's very beautiful. But yeah, like I mentioned, this game... Okay, so my definition, personal definition, I think everyone needs to think about their definition of great art at some point. It sounds pretentious, right? But when you... What do you consider when you think something is great art, right? What makes a painting of a Campbell's soup can bad, because modern art, and what makes the Mona Lisa good, right? And obviously that's going to be a highly individualistic... impossible to define thing, right? But at least for me, I think the criteria that I look for in like great art is that there's a creator's intent that comes from something personal that the creator wants to say, but it's not outright said. It's expressed through themes and characters and all that, right? You express an idea, an emotion, that people can then apply to their life. Hello, Octo. Oh, boy. Okay, I'll go get the melodica. I didn't have it out. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going in the other direction. Oh, by the way, remind me to get my laundry. I'm washing some bedding and all that. I changed my sheets today, so I have to get my laundry out of the washing machine dryer. Oh god, well, do we count that as the fuck up? I immediately fuck it up. Yeah, I was out. Okay, I don't know. Okay, that's the fuck up. Okay. Blow through that. Grab my controller again. Yeah. Remind me in like 2 hours. Oh, hey, Derpendum. Oh, I didn't even see you. Sorry. Holy, this is great art. Yeah, this is a beautiful game. I really love this game. Commentary nuked. I'll get back to it. Mona Lisa is just a lady. I don't get the hype. I agree. I do think there's good artistry to it in terms of the brush strokes and the detail, but like, again, it's not really got commentary to the art of the Mona Lisa, but it's intriguing and interesting. Also, hello, I was just getting done with some funny, goofy derps and doodles of my character. Nice. And yeah, again, hey Octo. So, this game is beautiful. Musically, artistically, everything. So when I was talking about why I think this game is like really great art and what makes me really, really appreciate it without trying to sound pretentious, also, music hit right there. Look at this beautiful game. What I think is really good about it is no words. It's abstract feeling. It captures, if you know the backstory, that this is about. It's not really about. It's informed by the life experience of the guy who did it, Alex something. He lives with a heart condition. He describes it like the sword of Damocles is hanging over him at any moment. He's got a really, really like pretty severe heart condition where at any moment his heart could just stop working. And, you know, it gives you a certain view on life. And he put that view on life into an experience of a guy in who gets put into this world, a drifter who's not from this area, right? Who's got this illness. And it's a reflection on life and death, and it's got a greater message and meaning, but it's not outright expressed. It's for the user to apply to their own life experience, right? I value that in art a lot. I think being able to apply a highly particular message, distilling it into something generalizable, and then having people consume it in a way that repersonalizes it to them, that's what I really like about art. So that's why I think this game is fucking awesome. I really, really like it. Also, the visual design of this enemy is fucking cool. Judgment is a cool-ass fucking character. Also, I'm dead. The game's over. Psych, I was saved by the broiest, bro. I see Chasen. I see Chasen has sent me a picture of the kitty, so I will pull it up in a moment. We're gonna get out of the little intro here in a sec, and I will do that. I just love this game's tones, this game's melancholy, sullen nature, but it's not like. It's not full of loathing or sorrow. It acknowledges that like that's inherent to life, and then it like gives this like melancholy calm. I don't know how to describe it. It's beautiful. Struggling to define something does not inherently make it good art, but I think that abstract vagueness helps a lot for this game. So here I am in this big city. There's big bosses to the north, south, east, and west, each being its own area. There's 8 nodes in each area, and I need to get 4 of them, 4 of the 8 available. And once I do that, I can go down this big elevator to fight the final boss. Simple as. It's a very, very simple premise, but you get this outstanding environment. Also, I believe Disaster Piece has a little avatar they put in game over here, and he adds a guitar to the music track if you stand near him, and it's really good. Also, this game has a song called Panacea, and if you listen very closely, about 6 seconds into the song, you can hear Disaster Piece, the composer's cat, meow in the background very softly. I think it was left in by accident, but it makes me very happy. I like the fact that there is a little kitty meowing every time I listen to the song. What a beautiful game. I'm going to go ahead and pull up that kitty picture. Chasing Jack kitty picture coming up. Oh, that is a cute little kitty. Also her eepee and cover her face. Oh, there's many I did not see. I was going to scroll up. Let me go ahead and... I assume you're fine with me showing these on stream. I assume you're at least just nab one. God damn it, they're JPEG large files. Do these even drag into... No, they don't drag into... God damn it. God, why do Twitter DMs reduce photos to weird, like, file types that I can't just easily drag in? Either way, I think they're pretty cool. Those are cute cat pics. Maybe I'll try and figure this out later to show them. But for now, I appreciate them. Also, if I press this button, I can throw candy, I think. Nobody really ever figured out what this is, I think. But there's a button to throw little purple things at people, and they look like candy up close. Ah, man, this game's ambience is... who it hits. But yeah, the main themes of this game are like, would it be wrong to call them gestations on death? or on morbidity? Like, I don't really know, that might be the wrong word choice, but like, contemplations and all that. You can talk, wait, so yeah, when you talk to people, you get images like this, all very, very beautifully drawn. You get this guy who's another of my blue-skinned race, my little drifter homie. He showed up, he got his shit rocked, and now he drinks in an alley. What a tragedy. Oh, the misery. Every single person is my enemy. Okay, yeah. Oh, let me scroll up. I see there's activity in chat, which I missed. My brain when redesigning my character completely, but what if he could travel between dimensions? Well, that's quite literally exactly what's going on with this guy. he was forced into a land he is not from. Brain, actually, that's pretty interesting. It's unraining. Basically, the lore with the dude is, if you read the cringe lore, he's pretty much just a dude. Wow, this is very, very in line with this character. He is just a dude. Goes through computers with the computer. Very, very one shot. I presume with the computer. Very, very world machine sounding. Normal abilities, normal world, being able to create a moldable ball of light. Unfortunately, this character cannot do that. Yeah, dude, one shot ripped you off, dude. Create a moldable ball of light, used in many different ways. Spike, all that, sword, shield, whatever, really. Also, thank you, Malaki, she's very funny, and I loves her. Well, I love all animals, to the point where I'm highly, highly tempted to ditch it all and become a goddamn veterinarian and try and get a doctorate of veterinary medicine, which would be a whole lot of extra schooling and a whole commitment. But I just love animals that much that I'm genuinely tempted to go through the whole process of that. I don't know, we'll figure out if I do that. We shall see. But I don't know. For now, I'm in human medicine. Oh, shit! I like that if you dash off a ledge, you just kind of hang in the air and then fall off like Wile E. Coyote style. Yeah, so if you see these black boxes with little yellow check marks, if I get 4 of those, I can upgrade. First thing I want to do is get my ability to hold down the X button to do a big charged slice. It is a very, very cool move. I also love that this game does this really cool thing. So you've got your bullets, you got a gun, right? But if you see in the top left, I run out of bullets, and I've only got 8. You recharge them by slashing things. If you want to keep your distance and shoot to play safe, you're gonna have to run in and not play safe. That's a cool feature, I think. Whoa! I really enjoy that this game strikes such balanced, well-made combat, and I like it. I don't know. I don't think anyone needs to like justify why they like things, but I do like art discussion and literary analysis discussion. I think I've mentioned it before, but if I weren't in medicine and psychology, I would have done some literary humanities. Also, dyslexia doesn't help. But like, I would be in some sort of like literary humanities profession, I think, with like art analysis. I don't like being a critic, but you know, I think there's always merit, and being able to appreciate merit to art always makes me happy. Is the frame rate looking good? Yeah, it's a little choppy on my end, I think, because I'm running it on a 144 hertz monitor, and it's 60 FPS lock. But when this game came out, it was forced into 30 FPS. They had to patch in 60 later. This game had a long, relatively rocky-ish development, but I'm so glad it happened. Because it is beautiful. I keep dashing off ledges. But man, the way the music in this game adapts is also really good. Oh, another quick thing. Okay, we'll talk to this guy first. Ooh, there's a big priest guy. He's up here. I like the squished kitty. Yeah, this game ripped off Celeste, unfortunately, because you can dash. Oh god, I'm coughing again. Is it this way? Yeah. So, Hoff. This is a thing I was gonna mention with Hoff. And I don't want to dwell on this too long. Again, I always hate dwelling on relatively negative things. It's a good thing for Hoff. It's a commendation for Hoff. Which is, I saw earlier that you made an account and with Twitter, and then swiftly when I went back to check it 2 minutes later, it was gone. But I think what you said was very cool and correct and based, and it makes me angry that some people are not. Well, yeah. So I'll get into a little of how I use Twitter that I think makes it good, but like, I think you were very based. But here's the thing. In terms of how I use Twitter, you may notice that I do not exceed 100 followers. And also that many of the people I follow are not highly active. By forcing my like activity feed to never be fast updating, and also limiting it to people who tend to not engage in drama and stuff, I just very, very rarely encounter anything. I have created a goofy, happy little bubble. This is the way you use Twitter. Also, the synths. Oh god, the synths. I love them. The synths are back. Peter, the synths are here. But yeah, what I saw you post at least was very based off, and it's a sentiment that I turned on co-op. It's a sentiment that I agree with. And it feels shitty to talk about something that happened on someone else's stream, but I guess I'll mention it. Bruh, it ripped off Monument Valley as well. I have not played Monument Valley. I've seen a little bit of it though. Top-down view. Thank you. I only use Twitter for like people's things and really posts ever. Yeah, I mean that's a totally valid use of Twitter. I tend to be a little more active using it as like a journal for silly thoughts that I don't want to forget in case I ever want to do anything more with those thoughts. Look at that background. Look at how beautiful this game is. Look at how good it is. You can actually go to that giant, and a few screens were going to be over at that giant's hand on the mountain. But I just love that you can see him. Oh, so okay, here's one more art analysis thing with this game. So you're in this post-sci-fi land, right? You're in this post-sci-fi world that has already met Armageddon. And I can go into a bit of the lore as to why that occurred. But there was these titans in each of the main areas that each area fought off in a basically unsustainable suicide attempt to fight off the giants, right? And what I really adore is that there are no great threats to be a hero fighting. It's all gone. It's all over, right? You missed it. I think more media needs to be in that time frame. You were not here for the big conflict. You are among the ashes. You are among the embers. And I really, really adore that setting. I adore that setting. Copied Adventure Time too. It's like art is all a distillation of other art or something, and that the concept of forcing everything to be quote-unquote original is an impossibility, because it's all based on real life anyway. Because we're all just distilling experiences into art. My posts only do little responses. Yeah, that is a good way to approach it. But yeah. The whole thing. So here's the whole thing, and I'll make it quick, because I hate dwelling on something of someone else's stream, and especially something that, for some dumbass reason, is considered important by some people. Alright, right, whatever. Hacker said a naughty word on stream yesterday. Not a bad word, possibly one of the mildest. But like, just seeing people make it a big deal, like when we all did an unofficial raid to Mike's chat, right? And people were like, by the way, she said a naughty word, and other people were like, oh my god, she said the penis word. It's like, dude, shut up. it's like, okay, so first of all, it's not a big deal. I say the naughty word, no one freaks out when I say it, right? It's just a fucking word. It's not a big deal. Like, if it were something in a context where it was problematic, whatever, I could see why people might make a big deal out of it. Not important. It's not. But what makes me annoyed about the behavior is... Oh, hello, I was working in the hatchery, and then they burned all the hatchery, but I saved some of the eggs. The new heretical order burned down the old order, but I was able to save some birds. Look at these little birds. This is them. There's no purpose to this area other than to show you cute little scenes of these birds. Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, gross. People, leave her alone. But yeah, like, as soon as you went to, like Mike's chat, like, a bunch of, like, people who are, like, Mike fans who only know Mike, like, the same people who, just view other streamers and people as characters, and like, played up the whole, like, food poisoning kink bit, that to like an annoying degree. Those same people were like, oh my gosh, she said dicks, wow! It's just annoying. But what frustrates me is it's clearly a moment that people should just move on from and not care about, because it was an unpleasant thing. And like, I think it was handled well, but clearly it bugs people, and it shouldn't be made or considered important. I don't know. And it's paradoxical, because to mention that it annoys me that people dwell on it forces me to bring it up and therefore dwell on it, right? So I'm not, this is the last I'm really gonna mention on it, but I just wish people would be normal and cool and not overreact to menial bullshit and hold people to different standards as each other. And it was annoying because so like I said, it's paradoxical to mention it. So I wasn't saying anything. I had like a paragraph typed out in reply, and I was like, no, I'm not saying this because I don't want to fucking add to it. But seeing Hoff do a quick little, you know, like, this isn't important, whatever, I was like, yeah, good. And then you deleted it. It made me a little sad. I thought it was very based. So if you know, I think more people on Twitter could be like Hoff. Overall, you know. But yeah, here's this guy is the bro who saved me, and he's very cool, and I love his design. But look, he got for this white power cell that I was going for as well. He was also there. He was within arm's reach. And then Judgment showed up in a different form. It's personal. Yeah, that's right. The concept and metaphor of Judgment is personalized to each character, just like the interpretation of art. Wow, this game has awesome meta commentary. I love it. But yes, anyways, more lore classification. Computer is just any old computer with an app open. If an app is open, it can go to the universe, so it's more like software, I see. Isn't just for video games too, it's any sort of media. Interesting. it plays into, it almost feels demeaning to refer to your character in lore as, Adam Sandler in Click. Just because referring to anybody's art as Adam Sandler in Click feels reductive. But you know, it's also like Channel Surfers, the old Fairly Odd Parents special. It's not like, it's always an untapped thing, right? It's you think more people would play into the trope of creating media and fiction that centers on the ability to impact other media, right? It's not as popular. It's mostly in the like AU sort of games. You know what I mean? Like people created like a bunch of Undertale AUs and stuff because the AU, the whole thing about timelines and Undertale made that a bit popular. And I actually think it's a super underdeveloped or played into a thing. I think it's a cool idea. It's a very, very cool idea. It's just a shame that Adam Sandler also laid claim to the idea. The great artist Adam Sandler. I actually thought, okay, Uncut Gems made me remember that Adam Sandler is actually very good at things. Uncut Gems was an outstanding movie. I don't think Adam Sandler bad. I think he has some bad comedies over the past decade, but you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think Adam Sandler has some problems in terms of his art, quote-unquote art, comedies, but Uncut Gems was awesome. Uncut Gems I described coming out of the theater as the cinematic equivalent of drowning for 2 to 3 hours straight. And if that's what you want out of a piece of art, it's one of the best pieces of art to ever do it. It's really, really, like, straining to watch. It's really tense, but I liked it a lot. Thank you, Office Rebased. Thank you, Jason. Hyperlight Drifter is kinda like Adam Sandler. Oh no, you're right. Anything but Adam Sandler. Ouch, I'm dead. Psych, I'm just gonna shoot them. I forgot I can shoot. I can shoot them with my gun. I got money. I want to get 3 money because I think 3 money is what it costs to get my big charge up slash. And I really, really love that move in this game. God, this game is so good. God, the combat feels so good too. The music, the everything is, oh, this game is so good. It's got a gun. It's just like Fortnite for real, for real. Man, Fortnite, I guess that's one thing to oh. I've been tempted to go back to Fortnite. I haven't played Fortnite since the original, like, Season 1, before they even really had seasons in the game. It's been forever since I've played Fortnite, and I actually kind of enjoyed it. But apparently they've added, like, Titanfall movement and everything to the game. Like, slides and wall runs were in development and stuff. I think that's pretty good. I adore wall running and sliding and all that. I love movement, as I've talked about a million times. But, you can't deny, right, that Fortnite is a game all about microtransactions and all that. Whoa! Oh! So, it strikes this interesting balance of, like, innovating and doing a bunch of crazy new shit and being an actually cool game, while also being relatively emblematic of some stuff that people don't like in the gaming industry now. Like, for a while, it was just cool to hate on Fortnite. And I think it's a very well-made game with very smart devs who know what they're doing. It just also encounters the issue of, well, it needs to make profit, and it's a free-to-play giant monolith of a game. I love these enemies. They're so wide. They remind me of Mohg, Lord of Blood from Elden Ring. One of my favorite games. I also like that every enemy in this area... Here's a cool piece of game design that I fucking love when I see it in games. And this game does it really well. All of these enemies, these basic enemies, all of their attacks are just the boss of this area's attacks, scaled down and weakened. They're all using, like, mini versions of the boss's different attacks. I love when games do that. Because then you reach the boss and you feel like you can beat it first try, right? Because you've seen all of these attacks and stuff before. I love when games do that so much. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. Also, this arrow. Hold on 1 second. I missed quite a bit in chat. No, Fortnite is a game who can be the most cringe person of all time. So I play Pizza Tower. Oh, you play Pizza Tower. Just a little wide, boys. I adore them. Warning, there's gonna be a goddamn ad in 3 minutes. I apologize. I try to not run any ads on this. I have them as minimal as possible, but there's still gonna be ads. So, sorry about that. Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower is awesome. Game has enemy and bosses. Copied Hollow Knight. For real, for real. You're telling me that any game with a boss just copied Bowser? Oh, I guess that's another thing to talk about. The Mario movie's final trailer, was that today? Yeah, it was today, because it was supposed to be March 10th, but it was March 9th, but Japan. So I think they did a Sonic movie, and they listened, they re-recorded and used alt takes of Chris Pratt sounding like he actually has energy and giving a relatively okay performance. I still don't think the voice of Chris Pratt fits the Mario character perfectly well, especially even for what they're doing in the film, where he's just some guy. I think there's better ways to have done this. But that acknowledged, I think this is going... So he was my only hang-up with the film. The Mario movie, my only hang-up. It's visually good. I think they'll tell a pretty interesting story. Nothing, like, artistically genius, but, like, I think it'll be an interesting plot. I think it'll be serviceable. The fan service, it looks like it's a game being made by actual fans of Mario, because there's, like, deep-cut references and, like, funny little things, but they don't draw attention to the deep-cut references. They're not like, guys, look, it's a mushroom. Don't you get it? This is a reference to this. I don't like when media does that. So I think the movie seems to be striking a good balance of acknowledging the games. Hey, here's that guy's hand from earlier. I love the parallax on this, by the way, as it like seeps in. Oh. Also the synths here. Ooh, the music in this area is so good. The song is called Cult of the Zealous, and it's awesome. But yes, the Mario movie, so it's got a very, very cool looking style to it. I don't really like Bowser's, Jack Black's Bowser that much, but I think it works. It certainly worked better than Chris Pratt. Really the only thing that I thought did not work at all was Chris Pratt. I heard Chris Pratt and I said, what the hell is this? Get this bozo out of my movie. What is happening? But again, they're using alt takes, they're using higher energy and something more serviceable to the character, and it sounds good. It sounds pretty good in this most recent trailer, and with the retakes and reshoots, or retakes? Reshoots? Yeah. It's not really a reshoot. But yeah, I think it seems like my only hang-up with the movie is now gone. I think it's going to be a very, very, like, good movie. Again, nothing like deep and artistic, nothing like a movie like that's going to be my favorite of all time, like Blade Runner 2049 or Arrival, which are two of my favorite movies. I adore Denis Villeneuve's directing style. I think it's great. But I think it's going to be really good. And yeah, I'm just excited for it, and I'm glad that it's occurring the way it does, where it seems like the people making it are fans, right? I think the people getting to work on this movie are happy that they get to do it. And I've also heard that Illumination has really good worker conditions, which in animation and cinema is not common for some goddamn reason. So, you know, I can complain about the Minions and Facebook Minion memes for moms all I want, but, like, at least they're, like, treating workers well, which is better than, like, the rest of the industry, so I have to commend them for that. Rainbow Road looked nice. It sure does. I think Rainbow Road looks very, very nice. It reminds me a lot of Mario Kart 7's Rainbow Road, which is one of the better looking ones. I think my favorite Rainbow Road I'm dead. First death. I think my favorite Rainbow Road is always gonna be what is my favorite Rainbow Road? Oh shit, Derp got 4 ads. Oof. My favorite Rainbow Road is Mario Kart Double Dash, just because that's my favorite Mario Kart in general anyway. Oh shit, I forgot about this turret. But yeah, oh hey, there's Jason. Yeah, my favorite Mario Kart, we mentioned the Rainbow Road thing, is Double Dash. I think Double Dash is the best Mario Kart in terms of controls, stages, music. I love the GameCube era. I think the GameCube era had the best, like, combination of 3D graphics, music. Nintendo had something to prove because their console didn't sell too well. And nothing makes better games than Nintendo accidentally not doing good console sales. Legitimately, Nintendo, when they can't be lazy, is the best Nintendo. They make just the best games. And yeah, I adore the GameCube's aesthetic and all that. Let me pause to catch up. Oh, ads. So that's when ads began. Do be March 10th. That is a true fact. Not yet, though, for me. I still got 54 minutes. It's the blue shell. It's where the blue shell comes from. Your players haven't answered. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't think we need lore for the blue shell, but I think it's neat for the fans. When I heard it was, only thought it was, Emmett, stop pretending it's another construction type worker. I mean, the Lego movie too, but better. Yeah. Don't do my taxes. 4 ads moments. Well, shit. Oh, yeah, I know that ad. The don't do your taxes, let us do your taxes for you. Hair dye. Because I want to, DoorDash batteries. Yummy batteries. Gives me power and energy. Give us a 1,000-Year Door remake, Nintendo. Fuck you. Okay, well, I don't think a remake will add too much, at least graphically or design-wise, because the game's design is already good. It would just be, just give it to us on Virtual Console and make it not run like shit, you know? Let a new generation play 1,000-Year Door through official means. There's a great Gabe Newell quote, where he talks about why Steam as a platform for buying games is so successful when the same machine you're using to get... When you have to download Steam through the internet, why are you not just pirating the games through the internet, right? Why are you doing Steam when you can just as easily pirate? And it's because he's providing a better service. Well, as if Gabe Newell himself is Steam. But Steam is running a better service than what pirates would provide, right? Let me turn off VSync. That might be what the problem is. Oh yeah, that was it. It's because Steam provides an awesome service where you can just add shit to your friends list. You can see sales like super easy. You can support the devs. You can rate the games so you actually know if you're getting official good downloads. It's an official channel for getting stuff, but it's like a good channel for getting stuff. And I think that is the exact correct mindset for making this stuff. I don't remember why I said that. It's Netflix certainly doesn't understand this, considering Netflix is trying to shut down password sharing, and as soon as people were like, this is a bad idea, they were like, oopsie, that was an internal document, we didn't mean to release that, we don't actually plan to do that. Like, yes you did. Yes you did. You're backpedaling because, you know, you got bad reception, Netflix. But, you know, I'm good with them backpedaling. It means they're listening to public demand, it's just they're pretending like they're not. What are they, fucking tsundere? Tsundere? Tsundere! Oh yeah, discounts, pirated versions are harder to find, or, well, if you didn't have a service like Steam, they would be easier to find because they would be your only available route. The accessibility and stuff is good for Steam. And also it allows for patching to be really easy, just, I don't know, Steam is a good service. It's very cool. I think it's pretty good. But yes, I don't want to die in this room, so I'm gonna focus for a moment. Oh, I almost did a silly. No! Okay, thank God. I was getting pushed by the block and I couldn't dash. Also, Dolphin is coming to Steam, so yep. Official good Steam support for emulation is good, because emulation... Oh, yeah, the reason I mentioned all this is because Nintendo is dog shit at preserving their games. Their online model and everything is terrible. It's all streaming based, instead of just letting people own their games. I just let people buy things, dude. The Wii was like the best era for this. So when Nintendo has something to prove, they always provide this stuff as the best possible service. Whereas when Nintendo is being cringe, it's because they are doing well selling their consoles. The only exception to this, I might say, is the Wii U, just because, well, they weren't cooking too much software in the Wii U era either. They did have some really good games, but the Wii U era has its own set of issues. Obviously. I am not plugging in my Wii U just to fucking play some game. Oh god, I forgot this is the bird room. Well, I guess they're all birds technically, but the flying bird room. Oh, let me out of here. Wacha. Back to the what is it? Back to the Past with Samurai Jack. Wacha. I love the wacha on that song. Wacha. Samurai Jack was great. I'm so glad. Okay, I'm gonna praise Genndy Tartakovsky here. Absolute legend of animation. I didn't know he had worked in I didn't know he had worked on the MCU. He did like Iron Man and Iron Man 2 fight choreography. I didn't know that. Aku. Well, Aku. I love the. What's the bit where it's like, "We will fight in the deadly ruins," or I challenge you to a duel, and they agree to go to like the deadly ruins, and he's like, "Ah, yes, I know where that is." Are you sure? Oh yeah, it's 9. It's late for you, so good night. Yeah, good night, Derpendum. Thanks for stopping by. But he's like, yes, I definitely know where those ruins are. Are you sure? Yes, definitely. I can drive you there if you want. Seeing Aku just so casual, I adore that. Yeah, Mako was his name, right? The Jack be the same voice actor for Bulby. Yeah. Philip Lamar. He's also Jar Jar. You're so stepped on Stinky. He's also Great Googly Moogly. He's the guy from Futurama. What is that guy's name? Why can I not think of oh god, why can I not think of the guy's name? The character's name who talks like this, and he's very good at the limbo. Who is that? Why can I not think of it? Why am I for gore? Hermes, yeah, Hermes. That's Phil Lamar. There we go. This is the move I want. So now, when I hit and hold X, okay, there's no room to test the attacks here. When I hit and hold X, it does this. I love this move. I love how you can just move around while holding it, and then whoop-ah. But yeah, Phil Lamar's awesome. And he does Hermes! And he does so many other voices, and he's wonderful. But he also does Samurai Jack, which, you know, that always gets brought up anytime anybody talks about voice actor ethnicity. When people talk about, oh, can this ethnicity voice this ethnicity, and people are always like, Phil Lamar. Which I don't know if that's good or bad for debate, but yeah. Oh, he was also Static Shock. God, he's so good. He's so good, man. I adore his work. I don't care anything about the debate. I just think he's awesome. But yeah. And there's also the voice actor for Aku who passed away before the final season with Genndy Tartakovsky being involved. I know it was relatively unpopular because the final episode was like very rushed, which is fine to me. Because Samurai Jack was never about the destination. It was always about the journey, considering that the original end to the story was that he never got back to the past. It was all destination. Or it was all journey. We didn't even think we were gonna get a conclusion. So I don't think that turns it like super negative. I think the Scaramouche with Tom Kidney character is awesome. I think season 5 of Samurai Jack was really, really underrated. I think Joe DiMaggio was the Scotsman, right? He's the one who voices like Bender. He did awesome. There's Jump Good. There's so many good episodes of Samurai Jack. I adore it as a thing, as a piece of art. It's pretty cool. Yeah, he plays Static Shock. I love how the episode you're talking about is just a very casual combo between Jack and Aku. Yeah, well, it's so casual as they're challenging each other to a duel, right? It's I can pick you up if you want. Like, just having that interaction with them, where they are mortal enemies, but like they've been doing this for so long that it's blasé to a degree for them. You know. They really, Samurai Jack as a show knew how to blend humor with, you know, art. Being visually interesting and being, you know, something dramatic. It was one of the funniest shows. Like, when it wanted to be funny, it was funny. The Samurai episode was awesome. I don't know. I just think Samurai Jack is a cool piece of media. And also, I love that early 2000s Cartoon Network was in love with hip-hop for some reason. There is no explanation ever given. I wasn't allowed to watch Samurai Jack as a kid. That is so sad. That is so sad. But, so, like, there's, like, Back to the Lab again with Dexter's Lab. Another Gendy Tartakovsky show. I wonder if he had any involvement with the hip-hop representation. I know, as well, another Gendy Tartakovsky, Symbiotic Titan, had hip-hop play into it. Was Robo Boy? I remember Robo Boy. Was that a Gendy Tartakovsky show? It kind of feels like it. I remember Robo Boy very fondly. Basically just Astro Boy, but for American children in the early 2000s. Dexter's Lab was so good. Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's just, this early 2000s Cartoon Network was obsessed with hip-hop. It's probably why I enjoy so much hip-hop. But, I mean, they made it work. But yeah, again, like, the rest of Samurai Jack's theming and everything does not make sense for why the theme song was gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack. Like, I don't want to say it's not fitting, because they made it work. It fit, in my opinion. But logically, in terms of the story and theming, it does not make sense. So I think it was a cool show and piece of media, though. And there's some really good, like, I mean, we've had this conversation before, but, like, there's some really good, like, Owl House, Gravity Falls, like, a lot of, like, Disney smaller supported streaming animated shows are sort of filling that role nowadays in terms of being, like, the really good cartoons. But, yeah, I mean, like, Cartoon Network was on such a hot streak, in my opinion, back in the early 2000s. I absolutely adore their work. Dexter's Lab was so good as well. I'm not sure, maybe. I don't know what you're responding to there. But I could also be dumb. This is the folly of me not being good at keeping up with a chat. Whoa, I fell. Oh no, I fall-deeded. I adore that when you hit somebody with this big slice, it decapitates them. Uh-oh, I got 1 HP. Now I got full HP. Oh, I guess this is another thing to mention. I love how minimalist the HUD in this game is, where the HUD just disappears unless it's actively relevant. Like, unless you're healing, your health is not shown on screen. You might feel a rumble in your controllers that mimics your character's heartbeat and stuff, which is very cool. But, I guess one thing that makes me really like the abstractness of this game is you might play through this not knowing what the end goal of the game is. It's very abstract. You might not know what you're even doing here. But I think that plays into the broader themes of life and death, because what the hell are any of us doing here, right? In a world where society, where civilization is disregarded or reduced to something that is even optional to partake in, right? It's less quote-unquote civilized and more, you know, drifters among the wastes. In a civilization like that, where the meaning of life is different, how do you define your life? You may go through life not knowing what you're doing. This is something that I think the Talking Heads, if you like the music by the Talking Heads, well, it's just Talking Heads, it's not the Talking Heads, and David Byrne, if you like water flowing underground, same as it ever was. It's not Day in the Life, that's the Beatles. What song am I thinking of? It's not Day in the Life. There is water flowing under, same as it ever was, same as it ever was. And you may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. And you may find yourself living in another part of the world. And you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. And you may say, oh, well, how did I get here? Why did I Vegas? Why can I not think of the songs? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of this song. But, all I can think of when I'm trying to think of Talking Heads music right now is Life During Wartime, which or Naive Melody, but neither of those are the song I'm thinking of. Robot Boy, yeah, it was the Robot Boy, yeah, Robo Boy was a great show. Favorite CNN show was Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff Girls I did watch when I was younger, and I thought it was very good. Mojo Jojo is a hilariously written character. I watched Grim. Yes, you said it too. You said it at the exact same time I was about to. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Yes, yes, extremely based. That's a top 3 for me, easy. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have my wacky fever dream. I'm dead. It's loud again. Yo, Mandy, I just got crushed by Judgment, yo. I love that Judgment is this, like, illness that plagues the land. So I'll get into the lore a little bit. That big black monster with a purple eye is called Judgment, at least by the fans it is. It's based on tarot cards. But it's this plague, this illness that results. So this white cell that you see characters, like, yearning for, it's essentially a cell that generated immortal life by the beings that inhabited this world back before it collapsed. And because humans essentially achieved godhood and immortality, turns out that doesn't work so good. Turns out if you achieve that immortality, you essentially create the opposite as well. Judgment, a plague, an illness, eating away at the eternal life, festering in a cycle of undeath. And you, the Drifter, are sent here by Anubis, the jackal that you see in some of the cutscenes, a god who can't directly interfere with the world. And you're sort of sent here to be the solution to that, to destroy the immortal cell, disrupt the disruption to nature and the cycle of life. And what I really love is Judgment cannot physically get to you. It's this plague that sort of corrupts the land, right? And it's clearly, I mean, I'm coughing up the black ooze, my character is at least, and the blood. But it can only get to you through visions, right? I love when a villain can only have these sort of hallucination visions. I think that's something that you don't see in a whole lot of art. I believe they did that in Soul Eater. If you know the anime Soul Eater, I believe they did that in Soul Eater. By the way, Soul Eater is a very fucking good anime, except for the last 5 minutes. I think I've been on this rant before. They ran out of manga material and did their own ending, and they nailed it up until the last 5 minutes, in which they quite literally made the solution that the hero was brave, and their bravery is what made them able to kill the big bad boss. Quite literally, they were brave. That was it. But the animation for Soul Eater is really cool. The OP is really good. OP1. I don't really like the second OP that much. I think the art design, the characters are well written. Some of the characters are really well written. There's like some really, really good writing in that show. Excalibur! Yeah, I adore Excalibur. Great character. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much good to Soul Eater. Yeah, Death is also outstanding. Death the Kid is great. I don't like the parts of the show where they get a little pervy and quote-unquote fan servicey, which is its own full debate about what is fan service and what isn't. I just don't like when characters of any age or anything are randomly sexualized. Why are we doing that? Can we just think of characters like characters? If we're gonna treat characters like human beings so that we can relate to them and think of them as something more than picked like drawings and lines, can we not just, unless other people reduce other human beings to things like that, which I think is a human problem, but I tend to prefer not doing that, personally. This is personal preference. I don't know. I'm not gonna morally grandstand over something I've got no sway in. But yeah, so the whole thing with like Peggy and Lizzie, was it? Peggy and Lizzie, it's not Lizzie. Maybe it was Lizzie. The guns for Death the Kid, where they keep nagging on boobs. It's like, shut up. Shut up. I don't like this part of the show. I don't like that part of the show. But, I mean, overall, the rest of the show is so good that, I mean, like, I can look past it. It's also just something you have to, like you just can't get away from it in most anime, so you learn to live with it. I falled off the cliff. I falled-ed. I don't even need to kill those guys. I can just go over here and do this. There's stairs. Excalibur was awesome. Anime moment, yeah. Japan is so repressed, and I don't think that's like a secret. It's as a result of being repressed, they're like they like backpedal into not being repressed. I don't know how to describe it. It's like by being so overly polite and so having such a focus on that front, it also creates that level of deviancy. I don't know. There's a fascination with deviancy in Japan, where for some reason they don't view it, they don't treat it, like they view it as deviancy, but they still allow it, which I don't understand. Can we just be cool, Japan, please? I don't understand. I'm not a cultural genius behind Japan as a whole, but like, you know, I do wish that there was a little bit more, I mean, it's not like the culture doesn't exist in the United States as well, because half of these annoying weebs on Twitter who say xenophobic, racist shit are Americans who have a false idea and overly glorify that aspect of Japanese culture. So, like, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing? It truly, people of all cultures can be equally bigoted. It's awesome. But I don't know. It's just, it's such a frustrating thing for an entire medium to be plagued with, you know? That's why I like Mob Psycho 100 so much, because it is not weird. Mob Psycho 100 is very cool and doesn't get weird. I also really like Trigun, but I've gone on that rant a million times. Trigun is an outstanding... If you like Mob Psycho 100, you will probably like Trigun. Trigun starts off as a goofy episodic western, and as the show keeps going on, you're like, oh, actually this is a big drama. Actually, this is an outstanding story with big drama and a deeper meaning and story to tell you about ideals and how they... Yeah, it's what happens when you have to betray an ideal and all that. Which I think works as a good sister series to Mob Psycho, because Mob is all about, you know, can I save this person? Sometimes Mob is met with an enemy who he cannot persuade, and he has to try and find a way to subdue them and all that, because he's a pacifist to a regard, right? And, you know, very, very similar thing with Trigun. And you put a guy in a cowboy setting and make him a pacifist, and you just assume things are gonna work out. And for 7 episodes, nothing real. Well, yeah, I mean, there's some stuff happens, but like, for quite a few episodes, he can get away with it, but then things start to gradually decay for his ideals, and you kind of get like that challenge to ideals. And I really enjoy that type of media. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Big fan of fans. There's a lot of fan service in animes. Well, there's also the question of what is fan service, because having Luke Skywalker's lightsaber show up in episode 7 was fan service, but there's nothing sexual about it, right? Why are we treating it as quote unquote fan service? It's service of the fans, right? Well, calling it fan service also is very demeaning, because it assumes that all the like fans are inherently into what you are showing, right? We ascribe the term fan service just means it's something that is in service of the fans. It doesn't have to be sexual, right? Like Luke Skywalker, oh, that's Luke's lightsaber. Oh my god, epic reference. That was in service of the fans, right? That's fan service. So why do people at some point have interesting kinks? Essentially, yeah, it just becomes like a weird like kink fest to some degree. Calling it fan service in anime when it's overtly sexual just kind of, I feel like that, well, it also is like, well, then what if somebody is a gay man and they get nothing out of this, right? That is the opposite of fan service. Calling it fan service is also assumes this like very heteronormative whatever perspective, so you know, kind of crunge, kind of crungo. I don't know. There's a whole debate to be had about this, and I'm not the most informed person. I just observe it. This is just my perspective off observing how anime is treated and received in the United States as a moderate consumer. I only watch like 3 television shows a year maximum. Oh, The Boss. I love this song. I love this song. This boss is very cool too. The Hierophant. I wonder if I can first try this boss. It's probably the easiest boss, but it's not. No, that's not true. The easiest boss is in the west, or the east. The easiest boss is the east boss, easily. Oh boy. Ouch. Uh-oh. I would like to heal. I love this guy's design. Also, this guy is very funny because you'll see in his kill animation, he's quite literally just two smaller mobs in a trench coat. He is quite literally two dudes in a trench coat, which is a statement on this cult being a front, and you know, people abusing ideals and you know, representations of who they are. You know. I think of someone like a televangelist or something, right? Abusing their position and power and their image to reap benefits. That's what this guy is. This is what this guy represents. At least that's my interpretation of it, considering he is quite literally two normal enemies in a trench coat. But he's being treated as a god. Oh, that's my media literacy. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's pretty good for their first attempt, though. Americans got their share of that kind of thing too. Yeah, as I mentioned, a lot of the people who partake are just Americans who are looking for deviancy from cultural norms and find some comfort in viewing something that is quote unquote different with Japan, and therefore glorify it because it's different. I gotta scroll back up. They go too gnarly at points for sure. Americans got that share of their thing. It's hard to recommend an anime sometimes without my friend thinking, yeah, that's sus or something. Heavy agree. I'm not a fan of when anime leans into that stuff too much. Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen are amazing anime in my opinion. So I watched the first season of Demon Slayer and I enjoyed it. I just got a little tired of so many one-dimensional characters, right? Every character, at least in season 1, is, I am this character. Here is my one character trait. When I am on screen, you know how I am going to act. And I'm sure they introduce a lot more. I never even watched the movie, so I don't know. But, like, in the early episodes, it's very, what's the term for it? It's like Akame ga Kill, where there's 8 special people, and you're going to encounter those 8 special people who each represent a thing, right? And you're going to encounter them, and so you know that those are going to happen, so you got to stick with the show to get to each one of those, and then there's the big boss. It's structured like a video game, right? That was very present in the early stages of Demon Slayer, and from how people talk about it, I'm sure that goes away. I'm sure they keep the good animation and they get depth of character, I'm sure. But that season 1, it was just hard for me to get through just because, like, the deepest character was the depth of a kiddie pool. I couldn't. I couldn't. But I also have a very, very short attention span. So that might be on me. Jujutsu Kaisen I haven't watched. I've seen clips of it, and I think the ED, Lost in Paradise, is really good. I forgot this guy roars. That scared me for a minute. Lost in Paradise and the ED and the animation of Jujutsu Kaisen are very, very good. And I've seen some clips where it's very funny. So I've got no critique of Jujutsu Kaisen as I have not consumed it, but I think it looks pretty neat. And I also think they should pay their English dub actors more than $350 to dub an entire movie. Yeah, that was a whole thing. $350 to dub an entire fucking movie. What the hell? But that's not the series' fault. That's the fucking industry's fault. Oh! I missed my swing. I'm so sad. Big Sag. Oh, okay, I'm alive. I didn't actually think I was gonna survive that. Oh, I don't know if you saw, you know there's that new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie that's like very clearly inspired by the style of Spider-Verse, which I think is a good thing. There's a, is it Kojo? Is it Kojo from Jujutsu Kaisen? Is that the character's name? Or Gojo? Donatello has a sticker of that character on his staff in the new trailer. I think that's a cute little reference. Making the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles younger teens and having them be like this sort of like comedy. Yeah, oh, Gojo, yeah. Gojo, there's a Gojo sticker on Donnie's staff, and I think that's adorable. I think it's a really good time and place to develop the characters. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, people have some interesting kinks. I had to mention that. Oh yeah, I like Chainsaw Man for Pochita basically because he's a good boy and a character. I think Pochita is an interesting character, especially if you've read ahead in the manga and you know about what Pochita is. Pochita really doesn't appear a whole lot in the show, obviously, yet. I don't like. Obviously, I don't relate to Denji, nor do I relate to any of the struggles of. I don't know. I just don't. I don't like when there's a like. Okay, I get that there's a meaning to the characters and the things that like Makima does and all that. I understand that human sexuality is a thing and you're going to express that in your characters and stuff if you want. I don't demand all media be made for me. You know, I'm totally fine with media not being made for me to relate to. I just think it feels a little awkward when I then have to sit through it because I wanted to watch the cool chainsaw guy kill some people. With really good animation. But honestly, the CGI in I don't know, the CGI in Chainsaw Man got to me like a lot. Like there were some shots where I was just like, that looks a little but it's a TV anime, so you know, whatever. Wait for the Blu-ray if you want that to look really good. I don't know. I don't know. All in all, animation and the visuals will always be a big plus for me. By the way, these tiles, here's how much I love fucking Table Turf and Splatoon. These tiles on the ground are the Tri-Slosher card in Table Turf. I just looked at these and I was like, hey, the Tri-Slosher, I use this card a lot. But, Denji is Denji, yeah. Well, he's a teen, right? You can sort of see like a coming of age. He's somebody forced into a circumstance he doesn't want. His circumstance is so bad that you can't possibly relate to him, right? No matter who you are, Denji had a worse life. By most accounts. I'm sure there's like a 0.00001% of human beings who can say differently. But, you know, most people aren't in Denji's situation. So, you know, it's not supposed to be inherently like, oh, he's just like me for real, like the meme. But on one hand, though, I don't know, just the fact that they play it up so much with his character. And who's the character? The one with the ghost. Why can't I not remember her name? The one who acknowledges that he's a minor and then still considers sleeping with him, which is weird. And I don't know. I just don't like when shows do this. And it's not even a show. It's in the manga too. Like it's a main plot thing. I don't know. You're supposed to focus on the weirdness of teenagerness and development, and perhaps missing that development because of the circumstances of your life and all that. And I don't know. I don't relate to it in any way, and it just makes me, every time it comes up in the show, it just makes me think, hey, can we get past this part and get back to? I don't want to sound like a dunce, but can we get back to the chainsawing? Because if you read ahead in the manga and everything, it does get relatively interesting and philosophical, and there's a grander statement to be made. But the show takes its time. The plot takes its time getting to that. The plot takes its sweet ass time getting to it for sure. Yeah, Gojo is on the staff. I watch about 0.2 shows a year. Last year it was Higarushi. Not familiar with it. I've probably seen something of it, but aren't super familiar with it. Yeah, that's why I love him. Denji is Denji. I feel bad for him. Like, the Denji and Power dynamic is adorable. I absolutely adore what they did for that character. It's very well written. I think they made that really good. There's some imagery in the manga for Chainsaw Man that I just feel is so on the nose, and like, I don't know, I'm just not, I don't know. It's really good art style, there's some good stuff in it. it's just not the 10 out of 10 that people seem to be treating it like it is. I don't know. It's not so deep. And by the time that it does get to like deeper considerations, it's I don't know, it's taken so long to get there, and it's still focused around something I centrally don't relate to, that I don't know, it's like, oh, this is like 7, 8 out of 10. I think this is really good. This isn't anime of the year material, but it's really good. He just wants the life of a stereotypical teenage boy. Yeah. You forgot her name. Oh, yeah, the ghost lady. But yeah, there's an interesting portion of it. She mama bird him. I must have missed something there. Higurashi, When They Cry, legit one of the best shows I've ever watched. I'll have to look into it because I have not, at least I don't recognize it. I don't recognize it from speech. Saved by the Guy. What a hero. I'm gonna go to the east because I can clear this area a little bit easier, I think. How many power cells do I have? 3. I can buy an upgrade. I'm gonna buy the grenade, because the grenade is useful. The grenade is super cool. Wait, have you not seen that scene? That scene? It's, oh, yeah, the vomit, got you, okay. I see what you're saying. I know that scene. I just didn't realize what you meant by that. It's a very unique method of storytelling that isn't immediately obvious. I did not realize you meant the vomit kiss. Yeah, that was also interesting. Though I don't seem to take as much offense to that. Yo, you know why I don't take as much offense to that scene as other people seem to? I don't know if you remember a early no, it was really like 2008, 2010 show on Cartoon Network called 16, about 6 teens who live and work in a mall. It was more of a bumper style show, where they were running like a lemon grill and everything. But there was an episode where a zombie takeover occurs, and it's all part of the like stoner friend's dream, and he gets to kiss one of the friends, but she's a zombie and she vomits in his mouth, and he wakes up. And I remember that scene distinctly because I was like, this is gross. This is very not cool to look at. And so I don't know. That was the only time I've ever considered that people would vomit while kissing or anything, and I was like, that is gross and weird. And so like, I don't know, that's just what I think of when I see that scene with Ashi? It's not Ashi. Oh. And no, because it's Aki, it's Himino, right? It's Himino. I think that's her name. But yeah, yeah. That's all I think of when I see that scene. Yeah, you do remember 16. There you go. Ads are in progress. Oh no. I used to love that show. Oh my god, I remember something like that. I forgot about that. I thought it was a pimple that popped on him. That might have occurred as well. I'm sure there's tons of shows. If you want the ultimate throwback to a weird, gross show, hey, you remember Mr. Meaty on Nickelodeon? Come on down to Mr. Meaty, get the puppet show. It's 2 puppets working in fast food. If you remember the tapeworm episode, that shit aired on TV. Where a tapeworm lunges between people's mouths and it's the size of like a whole human. Oof. It was gross. Yeah, that sounds about right. 16 was actually ridiculous. Oh, ads, Sag. Yakety yak. I've probably seen that, and it sounds familiar, but I can't recall. I can't conjure images of it in my head. By the way, isn't this color palette in this area just beautiful? This area is called the Water Shelf, which I also think is a beautiful term. Anyway, the boss of this area is a big-ass corrupted frog. This shit is Kalid. Oh yeah, Mr. Meaty. Mr. Meaty was wild. I think Mr. Meaty was the show of all time. I'm trying to think of other... Oh shit, I fell. I love having the grenade in this game. The grenade feels so good. And it resets on a timer. So you may notice, one of the most beautiful, saturated areas of this game is home to heads on stakes, corpses flayed out on and being dried for flesh, and piles of corpses, literal mass graves. This area was home to quite the massacre. I like that there's that dichotomy and contrast thematically. Also, this is an outstanding visual. Giant sword, hand still attached, giant is missing, over a waterfall. Fucking sick. This whole game is just visual feasting. I remember an All That skit where there's a bunch of aliens running a restaurant, kill a human in the kitchen, and serve the meat to their customers. I like Blart and their son. Blart. That messed me up as a kid. That is cool. Yeah, that is a very cool image. I'm gonna open a soda pop because my water bottle is empty. Soda ASMR. I also love the area here. These underground areas. I love their design. I just love this game's design. Anyway, that was a whole lot of ranting for almost an hour and a half straight as I talked about random topics with no breaks in between. This is not good for my voice. But hey, this will surely not be good for the local trout populations. So I might slow down how much I'm bringing up topics, but I do want to think, because I'm sure there were other ones I wanted to mention. Let me check my phone. I think I may have pulled some up as well on the Funny Bird app. I forgot about The Rot. What a good meme. There's debate going on, of course, about Spider-Verse animation and the Lupin the Third, the first movie that did Pixar animation really well. Some good fretless bass clips. I love fretless bass. It sounds so good. Oh, let's see. Oh, I don't know if you... I think I've talked about him before. Very Tall Bart. or his handle on Twitter is just Tall Bart. He makes 11 Labs AI memes, which, you know, I've talked about how I have stipulations about 11 Labs and AI being used. I mean, I went on a whole rant during the one-shot mod about how they copied Kratos' voice, they cloned Kratos' voice instead of paying him on Cameo to record lines, and how that frustrates me. But Very Tall Bart is somebody who on Twitter does voice cloning of Ben Shapiro, Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, and Elon Musk, and makes them like a gang of goons. I was gonna say a gaggle of goons. Also, this guy is hacking away at his own shackles. He's a survivor of the massacre. The frogs took over and massacred the lambs. Stark visuals. And he was managed to escape while his friends were flayed. And they're sleeping in the church. Yeah. But, Tall Bart... the way he writes his memes... So he originally did, like, YTPs where he'd do sentence mixing, where it's very obvious that it's not legitimate being said. It takes high effort. And he's gone back to doing some more of those. But, I mean... It's so interesting because I really, really like his posts. He's really, really funny, dude. And he's not trying to pretend that these are real clips of Jordan Peterson and, all this. I don't even think these people are available on Cameo, and even then, I don't really want Ben Shapiro being paid. Not like I don't want him to make a living and I want him to have harm or anything, but obviously I don't like Ben Shapiro as a person. And I don't know. I making a meme where he says shit that's funny is just, I don't know. It's very I stand by my morals of not liking the use of AI through this method, but I also think that, I can acknowledge that these are very funny videos. I'll play one real quick, because it's so funny. I won't play it with the visual or whatever, but I have to pull up the video. The audio, at least. Is it this one? Where is it? It's really convincing. Like, his models for these people are like, oof. They're very good. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go.
1, 2, check. Checking.
Check.
Does it sound good?
Check.
Check.
Check. 1,
Are
2,
we ready
check.
to go? Check.
How are
check.
my levels?
Check.
Oh my
1,
fucking
2,
God.
check.
It sounds
1, 2.
fine. Can we move on?
We're checking the levels, Jordan.
Yeah, Jordy, learn a little patience.
Learn a little patience, Jordan.
I hate this new dynamic. Why do I have to be the reasonable one?
More like, why do you have to be the little bitch one?
Home run, Joe.
That was off the dome.
All right.
Got his dickless ass.
Hey, are you kids recording?
Yeah, what's up?
How are my levels?
Fine. You sound fine. What do you want?
Jordan.
What?
I got one.
Oh, no.
Bencoin's gone to the fucking moon. You guys seen this shit?
For technical and liability reasons, it's Bencoin 2.0.
Who fucking cares what it's called? You're fucking rich.
Maybe on paper, I'm not cashing out.
What? Why not? Kid, you're a millionaire.
I'm going down with the ship.
Jordan, would you rather suck a donkey's balls for 10 minutes or work one night in a soup kitchen serving your fellow man?
Oh, man, can I kill myself?
What amazing writing, right? Like, what amazing writing. So, like, even though I do have moral objections to AI voice model training, like, there's no denying that this script that he wrote is funny regardless. I don't know. I just, I hope we do someday find a moral balance. Obviously, there will always be bad actors, and therefore we can't, but, like, I do hope we get some good balance. And yeah, again, how does it sound so real? It's trained on them, and they, Joe Rogan is a podcaster. He's got hundreds of hours of high quality audio sampling for this. Oh, thank God. Oh. What if I throw a grenade? Bada bing! Ouch, I'm dying. His ass is in fact dying. Ooh, I would like to not die, please. Perish. There we go, I made it through. I remember and all that, we talked, I remember Tucker Carlson copy pasta. How does it sound so real? Again, a lot of good training. Joe Rogan AI is pretty accurate at points. Yeah, very. It is actually pretty complicated. But I believe you can muscle through. Get it, muscle, because muscle is an animal. I like these little exploding plant guys with little wacky antennas. Let's see. There should be some fellas down this way. This area is not one of my favorite areas in this game, though I visually like it. It's probably my least favorite in terms of level design. It's got some good stuff, and it has this area has really, really good like arenas. Often this game will lock you into an arena, and you gotta fight your way out. Ooh, hiccups, man. But this game strikes a really good balance for the most part, and crafting these arenas and exploration and all that. But I feel like this area has some of the best arenas, but some of the most it's a little bit of a chore to get through some of these rooms. Ow. I got shooted. I once saw a Joe Rogan AI that was talking about how chimps are powerful, and he wants to make an ice hockey team of chimps. That might have been the same guy. That might have been Very Tall Bart. That just sounds like something he would write, you know? I like how the laser is animated on this gun, by the way. This laser sight. Bah, bah. Like, when you hold out your gun with this, you get a little sight. I love this little, like... It's kind of like glimmering, you know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it fully, but, like... It's really cool to see that effect pulled off in pixel art. I feel like you don't really see an effect like that in pixel art very often. Hooray! I will continue forward. Oh, here's, I guess, something to talk about. I'm not a Star Trek fan, but I do in fact watch Red Letter Media's reviews of Picard, because it's so interesting to watch people who are diehard fans of a piece of media lamenting how awful the new media is. How does it feel to know you're now old enough that every franchise you once loved has gone down in flames? It's such a wacky, weird thing, but also their critique and their commentary is hilarious. But yeah, as somebody who does not watch or know Star Trek that well, the new Red Letter Media is absolutely amazing, genuinely hilarious, but also, like, I don't know, just seeing Rich and Mike talk for an hour about this new this new season, season 3. It's apparently actually quite good. It's apparently, at least 4 episodes in, well made, as if it's made by fans who kind of care, and there's only a few, like, weird things where it's like, but I don't know, it makes me happy to see the show is apparently improving. It makes me feel like old franchises that are long dead and are, like, defaced can now potentially, you know, it gives me hope to see people and fans get what they want. I like when that happens. Hey, Nintendo, how you feel about making a new F-Zero game? Just kidding, I know you're highly opposed to the idea. I'm not even that big of an F-Zero fan, I just think it's like... I feel like you could do so much new good shit with an F-Zero, and they keep saying, we have no ideas for F-Zero, we don't know what we would do that's new, and it's like, you don't? You haven't innovated on the concept of fast racer in 2 decades? You can't do that? Because I think they can do that. But you know. Who the hell am I to critique it? I love how satisfying these little nodes are. The audio, the visuals, even the controller rumble in this game syncs up so well. This game is so good! I could rant for years. An eternity. It is so good. Oh no, I just looked at the clock. Stop! Oh god. These guys are vicious, dubious little creatures, busting it down quirky style. Pacha. Boy. I'm surviving though. I love these arenas, man. These are so cool. Owie. I love this little animation where you spin your sword when you win. I did it. Oh, thank God, we're still like 30 minutes out from the next ad. Swag. Who's over here? Spin. You can do a little spin. You can, in fact, do a little spin. I also love this little drone bot that you have in this game. This little green fella who sticks with you. It's got, like, inherently, it is barely a character at all. It's just a little drone that follows you around. But something about how it does little pings when you're in danger and it floats. And it's just a little guy. I adore it. I think it is very cute. I think it's very cute, I say, as I pass by an aquarium filled with dead, bloated corpses. Wow. This game is so cute. There's Anubis, the jackal. Hey, I got some money over there. I found the secret money. They're so cute when they're sleeping. Why are they sleeping underwater without breathing and with giant gaping holes in their flesh? God, they're so cool. I want to be just like them. Not the dead people. This guy. This fella. Right here. My buddy old pal. My chap. Yeah, they've got the illness too. This game is really good at just small storytelling. Hey, this character coughs in a very similar way to the way that you cough. You now understand his plight and understand that they have empathy for you. Like, it doesn't take that much to, you know, convey a simple idea of how you want to characterize something like this, you know? I think this game is so elegant and brilliant. It's so good. It's so freaking epic, bro. So freaking awesome. This game is epic and poggers and nice and awesome. Yeah, it is. It's so serene, yet melancholic, yet just... I mean, this game gets intense when it wants. There's some areas in the south area that are like, I don't want to call it high octane, but like stressful and difficult, and like, I don't know. There's this whole section in the south that's this like boss rush, and it's really, really hard. Like, it's genuinely severely difficult, and you've got this like robotic like music as you're fighting. It just feels so intense, right? This game can get so intense when it wants to. It just knows how to dole out emotion. So this is, I guess, something I was going to mention earlier when I brought up some music theory, which, god damn it, why did I do that? But, like, so this game is, like, modal. This game knows how to channel emotions with the music, but also the art style. It's not telling you a story with words and characters with names. It's telling it through emotion. And, I don't know. I don't know if there's too much more to add to it. It's just that I love that this game can tell a story through pure emotion. You can look at a character and understand their plight. You can feel that they fear the unknowing, like they fear the unknown just as much as you do, right? And what qualifies as unknown, right? You know, you're dropped in a scenario with no knowledge or, you know, preparation. It's just like real life. None of us asked for this wacky circumstance. And yet here we are, trying to figure it out. Except me, I'm built different. I was fully aware when I was a fetus, and I you know, I was a little spermatozoa, and I was like, yes, I want to be born. I was simply built different. The reason I was the one that got born is because I wanted it more. Hashtag hustler grindset. Let's see. Ooh, oh baby, a double. I kind of wish we brought back. There was a period in the early, like, well, not really early. There was a period in 2015 forward where every year there would be a new child screaming into a microphone. Oh my god! Oh my god! And there was, Mom, get the camera! And there was fucking, I don't know, just every month or year there would be like a new child screaming into a camera that would become a meme. So many iconic screams. And I feel like that's died down. But I think the progenitor of all these memes and all that, I think the progenitor was, oh baby, a triple. That video is so good. Oh god, speaking of, that just reminded me, now that I actually have a good setup for my audio and everything, I might go back and finally record. I guess nobody knows about this. None of you guys know about this, maybe. Because I don't think it's been in the works so long. Back in undergrad, back in junior year, yeah, MLG, shout out to MLGs. Back in sophomore and junior year, I can't remember which it was, I was very tired one night, and I grabbed my microphone and I ranted into my microphone at like 5 a.m. and I just talked about video games as art and my interpretation of it as like a video essay. And I want to re-record some of it. I would still say most of the same words, but I would refine my thoughts, I think. And I actually did do some, like, I still have the Premiere file on my PC. This is like a 3-4-year-old Premiere file almost at this point. 3 at least. But yeah, so I guess the ultimate conclusion I drew in my late night rant is part of why I appreciate video games as art is I don't know if you've ever studied opera, but the opera historically, outside of the music value and all that, the opera is the culmination. The reason it was so decadent and all that is because it was the culmination of every other major art form at the time. You needed an orchestra, you needed a chorus, you needed actors, you needed choreographers and all that. It was everything. It was the choir, it was the orchestra, and it was the, you know, concertos and everything. And then you also have, you know, actors who also have to be singers, right? Because it was every form of art together at the time, it was valued as a big rich person thing, right? And video games, while not a big rich person thing, are now accessible. They're kind of like modern form of opera. I don't know if this makes sense. It makes more sense in the rant I think I go on. But you've got the culmination of, you can do, if you want to do visual storytelling with no gameplay, you can do cutscenes and stuff. If you want, you've got music and soundtracks, which are inherently the same thing as like an opera, where you have music as an aspect of another piece of art which stands on its own. You have all the graphic and art design, you have storyboarders for the cutscenes and all that. You have, you know, video games are essentially this ultimate culmination of every other piece of art that, you know, however you want to do it. But at the same time, you also have something that no other art form has, which makes it unique, and that's narrative use of gameplay, right? You play the piece of art, which is super, super cool. And you get all these game design study things, right? You've got ludonarrative dissonance and all that, right? A term that only exists because of the art form giving you control over it, which is super neat. And that's why I think every time that a game like Undertale or One Shot references the player, and there's so much love in gameplay for breaking the fourth wall, is because it directly uses something unique to the art form, which is that it's a game and that you are controlling it and you have influence over it. So yeah, I don't know. That's at least my take on it. That's at least my funny little thoughts. I mean, there's certainly more to it. It's like a 30-minute rant video that I might one day. Oh, I should heal. I almost game overed. Yeah, a game overing just starts you over at the start of the room. Also, am I missing something here? I swear there's more progression in this area. No, we can't go that way. It's an interesting view, and I appreciate interesting. I've always been a proprietor. I've been a advocate for interesting takes on art and all that. Video games are kind of like the ultimate piece of art. Yeah, well, at least by our own current understanding, right? Because back then we didn't have, you know, television and screens and electricity for those other forms of art. So who knows what in the future we're going to have as a new form of art, and maybe then there's a ultimate form of art that combines that with something else. But I mean, you could have in your video game, as part of the environment, you could have a painting, right? And all of the value that exists for that real painting that had to be done physically, that then gets digitally scanned into your video game, all of that artistic value is still there and can be appreciated in the exact same way in the video game, as part of the game. So, I don't know, it's super weird. I think I'm being very dumb because I think I'm lost in a closed loop room somehow. Oh wait. Oh my god. Never mind, I was being dumb, it was right here. Were you saying to go to the right, or were you agreeing with me? Right. Let's see. Agreeing, okay. I was like, how did Hopper know that? But yes, You know what? You know what? Okay, I guess I'll have to acknowledge it to some degree. Yeah, birthday. You know what would be the coolest birthday gift right now? Is if Twitch gave me my fucking emotes. God, it would make me so fucking cool if they would actually approve that shit. God, I like... Okay, I understand the need for manual review, but it's kind of taking a goddamn long while for them to approve that the dog, which is my own dog, I can make an emote out of that. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's not like a landmark birthday or anything, Hoff. Yeah, I was born on Mario Day. It's just like a 23rd birthday. It's not even that big of a... Yeah, it's just some random one. But yeah, it is now my birthday. Hooray. I am slightly older. The sand hourglass draws more thin. That's not the... What? I'm like making a misnomer out of like 8 other phrases. I don't know what I'm pulling from here. But yeah, it's not really that big of a deal in my opinion. I've never really considered my birthday a big thing because I'm not a very materialistic person. My parents always lament that I never have birthday gift ideas. It's always just, hey, I guess if you want to give me something, money, right? For like they'll be like, come on, don't you want like a keyboard or something? It's like, maybe. But I've already have my melodica and stuff, you know. And even then, my melodica was a Christmas present. I think it's always challenging as well, because anytime during the year that I do think of a gift I would want, like a melodica or something, I get it for Christmas, and then 3 months later it's my birthday, right? So like, oh, do you want anything for your birthday? Well, it's been 3 months, so unless I thought of something in the 3 months that I wanted, I think I might get a capture card just so we can do maybe Splatoon streams and stuff in the future. But it's also too late to put that on a birthday list, so I'm probably just gonna buy a capture card in a few days. And I've got MCAT prep stuff coming up, so I'm probably not gonna have too much free time to stream, but I might find a weekend where I can stream a few hours of like Salmon Run or something. Okay, oh, I was playing Salmon Run earlier today. There's the new rotation. I don't know who Dark is, that's a member of the Peeper Pool, but I need to find them. I sent them a friend request. We did so well. We did the spawning grounds rotation, and we just, with no nighttime events, we got a 120, and we had a round with 50, at least 50. We were so good. We did so insanely fucking well. Whoever this Dark is, I'm gonna have to find out who Dark is in the Peeper Pool, because they are really good. I mean, like I don't like to, you know, I mean, I had like 8 resurrections, 7 there was one round where I had 7 reses. I saved 7 times and I died 0, and I also had like really good stats. I acknowledge that I'm good at the game, I guess. I don't like complimenting myself, so whatever. But like, it's always nice when I see somebody mirroring my stats. Because, well, okay, so like, I could find a lot of Salmon Run players who are as good as I am if I actually played to like VP 400, VP 500 more frequently. It's just that the rank up is so slow in Salmon Run that by the time I reach VP 200, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm good for this rotation. I already got the super bonus. All I get is ability chunks and slightly higher rank. So unless I'm shooting for the badge, there's no reason to play more. Unless, you know, for fun, which I do sometimes, you know, if it's been a few hours, I'm like, I want to play Salmon Run, I'll do it. But I don't know, I just wish the incentives or the rank up. I wish if you were on a winning streak that you got more rank per victory. I think that's the biggest thing that Salmon... Oh, I died. I think that's the biggest thing Salmon Run needs. Definitely put that essay out there. Yeah, I'll probably do it at some point. I had a list on my phone back in college of like video ideas I wanted to do. Not just video essays, but like video ideas. But one of them was a video essay on Outer Wilds, which I'm glad I didn't make because it's incredibly overdone. I feel like everyone who plays Outer Wilds has done a video essay on why it's great. But I wanted to view the piece of media through the lens of... I think the title explains what I found so interesting about Outer Wilds. I would have called it Outer Wilds video essay or whatever. The title would have been God is a Rock. Because spoiler alerts, even though I'm pretty sure most people know Outer Wilds' plot at this point. In Outer Wilds, the deity depiction, the Eye of the Universe, this grand thing beyond our understanding that restarts the universe, it's a planet. It's a rock. It's just a rock. And there's this whole interpretation of the artistic message behind it, that it's not conscious. It is not a conscious being. What I really find interesting about it is the Eye of the Universe has to borrow the consciousness of a observer in order to exist, because it's borrowing from the idea of quantum physics, where it has to be consciously observed to be collapsed to a superposition so that it can exist, right? And I think that's something I wanted to dig into, the concept of, I don't know if, what's the term for it? It's not deitism, is it? It was Thomas Jefferson believed it. It was his take on Christianity, where God set up the universe and then let it run, right? I forget what the term is. But I don't know. I just wanted to view like sort of that perspective of control in the universe, right? And Outer Wilds' interpretation of it, because I think it's really cool. I'm gonna get off this topic now. I feel like I'm rambling on the same point over and over. Let me catch up on chat. Definitely make that essay. Birthday what now? Yes, birthday. Happy birthday, thank you. Funny dancing kitty. I love that dance. The classic cheeseburger cat dance. I would love a Splat stream, and I would love to do one. I need health. I am low on health. There's health. I just noticed health down here. I'm back. Happy birthday. Thank you. I forgot the time difference. Yeah, that is a thing. I think it's like 5 or 6 hours between Hawaii and the East Coast. Why is there this here? I guess I can't go that way. It looks like I could go that way, but I can't. Yeah, it's like 6 hours. I know it's 3 hours PST to EST and 2 hours for Mountain Time and 1 hour for Central. I at least know continental US, and I believe it's 5 hours for UK from EST, which makes it fucking 11 hours difference. Okay, so it's like 10 to 11 hours difference Hawaii to UK. That's wild. I know there's like a, you know, it's a 24-hour cycle because the planet is a globe and not flat. Okay, but like, still, it's just wild to think about, like, these huge gaps in time. I don't know. There's not too much to dig into there. I'm gonna pause the game and get more water, and also get my laundry sheets. I'm gonna check on my laundry sheets because hopefully they should be done and I can swap out my dryer contents. Let's find a nice place. Actually, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna go to my BRB screen. Yeah, I'll play a BRB song. That's what I'll do. Wait, Hoff, did you start team Finna boy? Also, I'm gonna go ahead and because we are 4 minutes out from the next ad, which then runs 2, so we're like 6 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and run a song while I'm away. I'm gonna run from that Celeste stream I did yesterday, 2 days ago. The song "Rapid Eye Movement," which was on the level Troposphere, by Caterpillar, because I think it's a really beautiful song. So I'm gonna go to the BRB screen as soon as I pull up OBS. Juban District jump scare. There we go. Yeah, I'll put up the BRB text. I will put in the title of the song in the ticker. It is over here. And then I'm gonna go check on my laundry as soon as I finish updating this. OBS is being kind of crunge. Let me drag it over to my other window. Thank God I have a big monitor, so I can just drag stuff over there and have it scale properly. Okay, I'm gonna mute the mic and be right back, and check on my laundry. This will be like 5 minutes. Again, thanks for stopping by. Ads are about to run. I apologize for that. I love this video. 2 out of 10. You stink. Get out of here. They're so chill with it. They don't even react. They just slide like they're a prop. It's a good video. I like that video. Ah. Okay, laundry has been taken out of the dryer. New laundry has been put in. Hold on. Okay, yeah, the dryer's still running. It sounded like it may have stopped. Regular stream view back here. Get my volume. Unmute. And back to the video game. Golly, what a beautiful game.
Wow, what a view. Surrounded by nature.
Did I just come out of this hole? Do you remember from before the break if I came from this hole or if I just got to it? I can check the map. Here's the map. I just came out of that hole, that's what it is. Love that cat. Stinky Winky Kitty. They are laying. Crushed little kitty. They have been smooshed. I adore animals. I could go on this rant all day, but oof. I love animals. I don't think I think I've posted them on Twitter before. My brother's cat Pella. Pella is a sweetie. She is unfortunately the recipient of one lifetime brain cell to use. She is very, very small brain in a wonderful way. She is adorable. And she's not like a orange cat or whatever, the kind that is famously little stupid. She's just not so clever. She's just a not so smart kitty. She does look a little like the Peeper. Little bit like the Peeper. Not fully, not quite. What just happened to my voice? It got like a bubble in it there. It went it's because I'm eating Jolly Ranchers. Ooh, I forgot some nice little... Is it percussion? What would you call this kind of sound? It's like faux chimes. It's like a digital bell, maybe? It sounds like a digital steel drum cowbell sort of thing. I don't know the word for what you'd call it, but it's beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Come on, Hiccups, don't go now. Ooh, there's something down there actually. Oops. Oh, is that... Can I hit that? Hooray! I activated it from the wrong area. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot this guy. This fella. Little bloody. Had his heart shot. I love the design of these giant titans, man. Oh. This game really does hit perfect design for what I find interesting. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we got a little hatch down here, and... I don't know if you see it with the waterways over there, but like it looks like a little tiny, really tiny face that's drooling because of the water. Like there's little holes on the little like square support buttresses, and they look like duh. They look like the stare. They look like the duh emote kitty. Or the snaps fingers, I should call it. Duh snaps fingers. Fucking duh. I also like these little water skitter things. Like the little like ambient life in this game is so good. This game's so good. Ooh. I know what's gonna happen when I walk onto this platform. Where are they? Here we go. I love this arena. This is one of the coolest arenas in the game. getting ambushed as the platform progressively gets smaller is ultra cool. I did it with 1 HP. I did. This game, it's so beautiful. Like, just these little, like... I feel like you don't need a soundtrack to be the most dramatic or notable thing for it to have a powerful influence. Like, I don't know if you notice the bow, bow in the music there. But, like, it's very subtle. You probably don't notice it when you're listening to it, but thinking back on it, you're like, ooh, that was a 10 out of 10 mood fitter. I don't know, that's just how this game feels. It's not the most in-your-face OST, but it is perfect for the game. It is truly perfect. Okay, how many cells do I have for this area? 3. I need 1 more. Bet you there's one down here. Ooh, hello. I like that you can use your guns to sort of pick people off and have an advantage when you go in to fight. But doing so means you don't have any bullets when you're in there to fight. It's a nice little trade-off of, do I use it to get an advantage when I go in, or do I use it to sort of help myself on the field? This game just has so many cool approach options for relatively simple combat, right? You only have 1 attack button, and the only attack is swing sword. Except you also have a gun. But because there's a combo, there's a 3-hit combo, ba ba ba. Also, the animation on the sword swings is really good. The way the cape reacts. I could gush over this game. It's my favorite game. I mean, of all time, maybe. I'm trying to think, like, other games that brought me this much, not joy, but just other games I love this much. Very few reach this tier. Halo 3 might be up there. Not because I think the story of Halo 3 is the greatest, because it's really good, but it's not like... It's not as emotionally resonant for me. It's just like badass action shooty man. But Halo 3's music... Whew. And the tone it sets. Halo 3's main menu is one of the greatest things I've ever witnessed. It's beautiful. It's just genuinely beautiful. And it's nice when art can be beautiful, and I don't know. Ooh, there's a secret in this area. These little tiles over here indicate that there's some sort of secret in the locale. In the function. Ah. Uh-huh. Oops, I fall. I fall-did. What is the purpose of this? Oh, there it is. I don't think I've ever gotten that coin before. That's a coin I never knew about. Big Halo CE fan. Yeah, I got in at Halo 3. I was a, I was 7. Right? Halo 3 was 2007, I think. Maybe 2008. Because Halo Reach was 2011. And ODST filled the gap, so you had... something, I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and open this door. I couldn't open it last time. Yeah, it was 2007. I think so. You know how I remember? You know how I remember? It's my synesthesia. 7, the color of 7 is this shade of blue that I associate with Halo 3 very much. And also, it's the same shade as the film Ratatouille, which is also 2007. I will always know that. It's always nice when something is the same as your synesthesia for it. Makes it very easy to remember, but inversely, it makes it harder to... It makes it easier to misremember stuff if it doesn't align, so... There's some give and take with it. I love Ratatouille, by the way. Favorite Pixar film. I think it's better than The Incredibles. I said it. Incredibles is still like a 9 out of 10. Like, I adore The Incredibles so much. Brad Bird is a genius. But because Brad Bird is a genius, that's why I like Ratatouille too. Because that's also Brad Bird. So, you know. Which of these two films is better? I don't know. Same guy made it though, so I guess we should praise him for making two really good movies. But like Anton Ego's, what he says at the end of Ratatouille, his introspection, his critique, is just a masterpiece. I think it's one of the best monologues that's ever been put in any form of media. In many ways, the role of a critic is easy. We risk very little, yet enjoy a position over those who offer up their work for us to judge. Honestly, Anton Ego's speech is what a bunch of fucking people on Twitter and the internet need to hear. Being a outside observer, offering up your critique is easy. Doesn't mean you should do it. It's harder to be supportive of everything and to see the good and all that, but that's innately what makes something better, right? Is being able to offer up positivity and stuff and acknowledge when you can support the new. I adore Anton Ego in that movie, man. Just what a great, well-written character. I could gush. Also, Ratatouille is also a film with synesthesia representation, so I guess I'm biased. Though I never really got that when I was a kid. I didn't know that other people didn't do that, so like that scene with the synesthesia I took for granted, I guess. But yeah. That's always neat. I think I'm at the boss already. This is the boss, isn't it? What? How do I... Hey, you! Oh yeah, I forgot. You're supposed to reach that area and be like, oh, it's a dead end, and then you turn around and you've been ambushed. I love that. That's a really good moment. This game has so many really good little moments. Alright. Oh, there was something this way. I see that platform sticking off the side of the screen. Leading to... nothing. How do I get over there? Tells me there's something to the right, though. It's a very good film. It rots me to my very core. Very beautiful. I clap and tip my hat to the writers. Yeah, I have so much love for that generation of Pixar having something to prove and just making a hot streak of genuinely beautiful and artistic films. I was born in the year of Spamton. What? Oh, 97? Ouch! I thought you were implying that the year Deltarune came out, and I'm like, no chasing, Jack. You are not. You are not that young. When did it? You're not 4. Was that 4 years? 3 years, maybe? No, it must have been 2 years. It must have been 2 years. That's crazy. The wait between new Deltarune episodes has felt... chapters, I should say, has felt much longer than 2 years. But I think it's also because Toby Fox knows when to shut up and work. Toby Fox is aware of not overhyping things. Under promise, over deliver is like his motto. Remember when he shadow dropped chapter 1 of Deltarune? Not really yeah, it kind of shadow dropped. He said 24 hours from now I will drop it and all that. After years of not even us knowing that it was a project that was being developed, right? So that's close to shadow dropping. I am but a wee child, little Babbert. I think my cat liked you. Oh well, your kitty likes my voice. That's cool. I used to be able to do a purr. I don't want to try it because it's gonna be embarrassing if I fuck it up. I used to be able to do many noises, many Foley noises. One of which was the I don't know. I have left my cat now. Yeah, so it's not even worth it, right? So it's not even, don't even worth it, all right? This is my excuse to not do it. It was around the time that I subbed to Hacker, actually. Yeah, I figured that's about when Hacker changed to Hacker Ling, right? So that was a period of large growth. And that's something I think I've mentioned. Well, yeah, it is something I've mentioned, is like, a lot of people may, again, I don't mean to, like, speak on other streamers on my stream, right? I just talk about any topics, but I suppose here's one thing to mention with it is oh cool. I don't think I've ever found this. What is this? I guess this is one thing to speak of though, is like some people, including Hacker herself, sort of have this holdover where she's like, yeah, the only game I play is Splatoon and all that. Oh, I just died. And what? Oh yeah, you found the you found the apple cat. I see you found the apple cat. We can call that the peeper. Yeah, you mentioned wanting a Peepo Run emote, so, and I didn't want to really do just another generic Peepo Run, so I got two. One is Apple Cat Run, and the other is another Pepe Run emote. Yeah, I like those ones. I love that. But yeah, so, oh, shit. I think it's very easy to pigeonhole one's self. And, yeah, I love that emote. It's very easy to pigeonhole oneself and not realize, like, being as talented or creative as you are, right? Like, imposter syndrome and all that. But also, I just, like, you know, Hacker often says, like, you know, I only play Splatoon and all that, and though she has been on a hot streak of playing Splatoon in this quote-unquote partner push, right? It's the release of Splatoon 3. Of course you're gonna fucking play a lot of Splatoon as somebody who their original growth as a creator was off of, like, VN and other Splatoon creators finding your work. But that's, you know, that's not shit that defines you, right? As a person and all that. But that was like back around 30k subs, 35k subs, which is right about when I also found her in October of 2020 because of the Vinny Vinesauce collab when she was on stream, right? But, you know, most of her audience, most people have shown up since then, right? 100k, right? 50k, right? That's all been since, and she was at 30 before, right? So, like, the whole pigeonholing of only Splatoon and all that, yeah, you can like Splatoon and you can enjoy your piece of media, but, I mean, I don't know, it makes me not happy to see someone down on themselves or viewing themselves as pigeonholed into one piece of media. When I actually compiled a few while ago, like several days ago, a list of the various games I could recall that were played on stream. Let me pull it up. Because it's significantly more than you think, right? It's Splatoon, Titan Souls, Whizball, Celeste, Ninjala, Pokemon, Power Washing Sim, WarioWare, Deltarune, Bugsnax Among Us, Animal Crossing, Nintendogs, VR Chat, Vermilion Painting, Mario Party, Pizza Tower, Gartic Phone, Mario Kart, did I already say Mario? No, I said Mario Party, Slime Rancher, Stray, Cuphead, One Hand Clapping, also appeared on Limes' streams of It Takes Two, Portal 2, Beat Saber with Jmoji and Light Laser, and Fyrus and all that during the charity streams, Pulsar with Frederick Nutsack, and also Limes, Mike's Nekopara stream with Rev, and the Zenith with Dave. Like, okay, like, this is just ones I could think of off the top of my head, though, right? Like, that's a lot of games. That's a lot of goddamn games. So, I don't know. I just don't like when people pigeonhole themselves or feel boxed into one thing when they can do and do so much more, right? Give people... I want people to give themselves credit, which is ironic coming from a guy who doesn't give himself any credit, I know, but, like, I'm fine being somebody who supports others and not themselves. I'm okay taking care of myself and being content with my life, but I would rather make the rest of the world better. I don't know. Minecraft too, also true, Minecraft. I don't think I maybe said that. Probably because she didn't stream it, she was just on other people's streams of it. Mike's, it comes to mind, and Limes, I think, streamed it once. And Ross also. But you know, that would be another one to add to the list, right? Yeah, but you get what I mean. But again, I don't want to make conversation topic be discussing another human being, unless they're like some random. You know what I mean? It's like Jordan Peterson, or when I was talking about AI voices, right? So I don't want to dwell on it beyond this too much, but you know, I mean, you get the point. You get the point. You get it. Here's a human being to dwell on. Alex, the guy who made this game. Creative god. Fuck, I love this game. This game is so good. Yeah, it's very true. I honestly really enjoy Hacker's content because she's genuinely an amazing person with an amazing personality and wants you to succeed. Still very mad at the situation. Hacker's doing good over the situation. Oh yeah, the one mentioned earlier, I guess. Sure. It's actually like ALX. This guy's name is ALX. No, I was gonna say no vowels, but A is a vowel. Yeah, just big ups to this guy. Actually, one of the guys who worked on sound for this game, I believe his name is Bo. He showed up in a post I made like several years ago, shortly after this game came out. I made some like shitposty meme post, and my desktop was visible in it. And I have of course this game is my desktop wallpaper. Of course this game is my desktop wallpaper. The game's art is too good not to make this my desktop wallpaper, you know? So, but apparently one of the like designers or people who worked on this game noticed that Hyper Light Drifter was my desktop wallpaper. It was just like a tiny corner of it too. Like, I'm amazed they recognized what it was. And I was just so flattered. I was just so flattered. I'm just so happy when people who make creative things get to see people enjoy it. You know, that payoff of having an audience appreciate your work is so cool. But yeah. The fellas who work on this game, it makes me a little sad that there's another game in this sort of by Heart Machine called Solar Ash. And it's okay, it's pretty good. Visually, it's amazing. Visually, it's beautiful. But it didn't hit like this game hit for me. And I think that's the general consensus, is it's a good game, but it's a good game. It's not like my favorite game of all time, masterpiece quality, right? But they're working on a new Hyper Light game called Hyper Light Breaker, which is like a sort of like almost open world multiplayer online game. And it's nice to have more stuff in the world of Hyper Light, because this is, look how beautiful this goddamn shit is. I want more of this in my face immediately. But I gotta shoot this fella. I want more like this immediately. I just don't know if it's gonna hit the same, because it's not the same kind of game. It's not the same game. I just want, as long as Disaster Piece, the composer for this game, does the soundtrack, I will be happy to have more music from them. The visuals will make me happy. I just want the gameplay to be as abstract and meaningful as this game. And also, it's worth noting, Disaster Piece you may be familiar with. Hold on one second. Did you see the running? Is this the first time you've seen the running? Oh my god. But what did I just open? Probably something up here. Yeah. No, what did I just open by interacting with that thing? I just made a loop, I guess. But Hyper Light Breaker looks interesting and hopefully good. Oh no, I forgot. Can't believe that shit. Also, I'm gonna get in fucking trouble someday because I unironically have been saying "forgort" in my daily life, and at some point in my life, I'm going to say it without wanting to. It's just gonna happen. I just have to accept this. The brain worms are winning. I guess that's all that was down here. I hope. Cool secret area though. Was there something to the left as well? Yeah, okay, this is where I came from. Cool. Wow, I've covered quite a few topics in this stream. Media literacy, various topics. Can I use my gun to see over there? Nope. Okay. But I just hope Hyperlight Break. Oh, Disaster Piece. P-E-A-C-E. The composer for this. You might know them as the person who did the music for Fez, if you're aware of the game Fez, which is awesome. I love that. I fucking love Shut Yo Ass Up. That emote is so good. But, oh no. This is where I came from. Okay, cool. Disaster Piece is a goddamn magician when it comes to composing. And I don't know if you're aware, but they do more than just video games. If you've seen the movie or recall the movie It Follows, he was the composer for It Follows, and he's done a bunch of movie like soundtracks and stuff. Like, Disaster Piece is a fucking amazing. Just an absolute wizard on the synth. I adore his work. And the fact that he was able to be working on this game make me happy. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna wait for my grenade to recharge. Can you guys stay over there? Can you guys stay over there? Please? Please? Sir, please? Stay back. I'm warning you. Come around this corner, kid. I dare you. Hop over here. Oh! Ambushed. Uh-oh, I'm falling. I will always be falling. I will never be dying. Oh yeah, here's a thing I just randomly remembered I saw a tweet of. Apparently the original series of Naruto is getting a new episode, 4 new episodes, because it's like the 20th anniversary or something. Huh? I guess they'd have to be non-canon considering we're on fucking Boruto by now. But they're going back like to the original, I think it was 2004 Naruto series. I didn't recently, but like in a few years ago I rewatched. So first of all, back in high school I rewatched the first 126 episodes of Naruto. And then more recently I rewatched some of it too. I forgot that the Zabuza arc is really early in Naruto. No fucking wonder this series took off. One of the best arcs in the entire series was like episode 7. It's wild. It was like episode 7 or 12 or something. Zabuza Momochi is one of the best villains they ever even put in the goddamn series. And that was like the first, I don't want to say big baddie, but like they introduced that so early on. And like the whole thing with Zabuza and Haku is so well written. And like when you think of the best shit in Naruto, it's all like around episode 50 with like Rock Lee and Gaara. But no, Zabuza was like super early on. No wonder. I fucking love original series Naruto. I've never watched through Shippuden. I've seen a bunch of it, but never through the series. But yeah, early Naruto and everything was amazing. So if they can kind of nail the tone of 4 new original series Naruto episodes, I really hope they bring back the original voice actors, or at least as many as they can, because I would love to hear the "Believe it!" Oh god, I can't get. You know, he's like prepubescent, so of course I'm not going to be able to do the voice, but like, I would love to hear just a good old-fashioned "Believe it" from fucking like 2004 in the modern year. I would love to hear that so much. Yeah, my voice is not in any condition to do Naruto voice, especially since it's already not really within my range. I don't know if you saw as well, but I mentioned it before, the Gilbert Gottfried voice. But I did do a voice recording a few days ago. I have so many voice recordings. My phone's audio voice recordings, there are hundreds of them, and they're all just weird shit. Believe it! Oh man, early Naruto was so good, man. But yeah, no, I'll go ahead and just play the audio if you haven't heard it. I'll preserve it here. Oh fuck, balloons on Twitter. But let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried. There we go. ASMR experience. So here's, it's not perfect because it was like early on. I was doing this bit in bed on my phone, so it's not in best quality. But this is like I mentioned the other day, where I kept saying no, I'm not going to do a Gilbert Gottfried because I'd have to yell. This is what it sounds like when I do my Gilbert Gottfried voice. King Gilbert puts you in the thingamajig.
Welcome to my court! I have found that you are guilty of treason to my kingdom!
Well, King, sire, your holiness, I swear I did not commit the acts I was accused of.
I don't really believe you. My nephew was playing Xbox, and he said he heard from his friend in the party chat that you said some very naughty words.
Oh god, my voice hurts. But Gilbert, I swear I'm innocent.
It is too late to make your case. You're going in the thingamajig. Just a fucked up doohickey.
Well, yeah, that's my Gilbert when I can get it more consistently. It's still not perfect, just because it was like an early morning recording. But I think it's funny that, like, I don't have any pictures of myself, really. I don't really like taking pictures or anything. My phone is two things. Pictures of my dogs and cute pets that I find. Such as my grandparents' dogs. There's some Dachshunds, like Minnie. They're Minnie and Mouse are the two, and they're so beautiful. They're so cute. And then, my brother's cat, Pella. She's adorable. What other pets do I have on there? My grandparents' other dogs, other grandparents' dogs, Sam and Zach were on there. What other pets do I have on my phone? I have quite a few of them. Well, unfortunately, Hoff, it was recorded on Snapchat. Oh god. I love the boss music here, by the way. Just absolutely fucked up boss music. Owie. Not a hiccup. Hiccup. Oh, get fucked. By the way, this boss is like the easiest boss. Owie. Oh, fuck, I actually died because I tried healing and I got blown up by I didn't realize the little mob would get hit by his fist and blow up. They blowed it up. But yeah, one death will be all the deaths that occur here. Guaranteed. What? What just happened? I got stun locked! I couldn't move! I've never seen that! Shut up, that didn't happen. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Nothing happened, shut up. What? Where's my bomb? Okay, there we go. There we go. Owie. Nothing happened, nothing happened. There are no deaths in this playthrough. You imagined it. It's all in your head. I can't remember the Avatar quote. There are no problems in whatever the city. That's the reference. There we go. Yeah, see, this boss is easy. It's okay, I believe. Oh, I thought you said, oh, it's okay, I believe you. It's just successful gaslight. Yeah, this boss is pretty easy. I almost feel like it's unfortunate, but I'm also glad that this game has the easy boss, you know? I like it when games have the easy boss, you know? Oh no, ads starting in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna snooze them actually, because we're 11 minutes out from the next pre-roll, so it's free to go ahead and snooze that. Yeah, so now we got 7 minutes until the next pre-roll gets activated. It is nice to look over and see pre-roll off. It's like, yeah, no pre-roll ads. Fuck yeah. Alright, it's 1 a.m. I'm gonna have to step up the pace if I'm gonna beat this all in one go. Fortunately, the western boss is easier to get to. This boss takes quite a while to get to, but I believe the west boss is relatively easy. I'm gonna swap the railgun for the shotgun. Because the shotgun is cool. Right? Yeah, there we go. I love the shotgun. The shotgun is how you clear bosses like crazy. Do I even have 3, 4? I only have 3 nodes for this area. I need another node. Oh, hey. I forgot you get a node for killing the boss. Cool. I really love when you come near these little, like, power cells. When you're, like, as you approach them, the vibration picks up. Like the ground is shaking. Uh-oh. It's okay, I got better. You know what? You know what this game does so well with the concept of death and illness and decay? That it's doing the same thing that Puss in Boots does. Well, I mean, you know, Puss in Boots is doing the same thing that it did, which is the character of Death, the wolf, and all that in Puss in Boots. It's basically the same concept. This pursuer, this vision, right? It's the same thing that this, you know, piece of media is doing. And I always adore, I mean, obviously by the fact that I love, yeah, I forget what the exact whistle is. I almost did the do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, the fucking famous chime. I think it's like BBC's chime. Or something. Anyways, time to go shopping. We got so much money. I have so much money. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 money. I will now spend that shit on dash abilities. One is the ability to infinitely dash. The other is the ability to dash through stuff. I think I'm gonna do those both. Infinite dashing plus dashing through bullets. So now I can do this. Let's see what my high score is gonna be. 29. I want to get higher than that. You get rewards at 100 and like 1,000, I believe. $52, not bad. I love how the dashing sound design works. The do 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 do. And also the colors, the after image effect on the dash is just so good. Man, I could gush about this goddamn game for eternity. And I will. I'm just gonna do this until the ad finishes running. It's starting in like 2 minutes. Holler, holler, get dollar. Money, money. Wee. You spin me round. Oh, fuck. Right, baby, right round. What you better about? Round, round, round. What was that band called? Like Hide and Seek or something? Or like Lost and Found? But still, though, You Spin Me Round is an outstanding song. Never mind how insane the fucking music video is. He's wearing an eye patch, has a mullet. It's very, very 70s. Wow, 52 again, exactly on the dot. Okay, we're gonna do one more attempt. Psych, I pretended I was leaving and then I went back for one more attempt. That means I'm gonna hit my new record. Damn it, 30. Bananas rotate. I lied, I'm going over here. What should I do for the 3 minutes that ads are gonna run? God damn it, I hate ads. I swear if I could remove all ads, I fucking would. I don't care about making AdSense. You wanna know how much AdSense I've made? Like 12 cents. Which I'm okay with. That's like 12 cents. Oh, Dead or Alive, that's what it is. Hide and seek. Dead or Alive. Yeah, well, it's a close enough. Did blank or blank. And so, thing X and Y. Nothing up here? It's just a skeleton in a corner. Very cool. I don't want to ruin the reveal here. There's a very cool view if I go west, so I'm gonna wait for ads to finish running before I go further west. I'll sit here under a nice tree and listen to the beautiful ambience, because this game has really beautiful ambient music and noise. Who are you to accuse me? Banana rotate. Let's see, what can I display whilst I wait? God damn, the sitting cat emote is having way more mileage than I ever imagined. I love it. What shall I go with? I'll just, okay, ads are starting soon. I'm warning you, ads are starting. Let's see. I'll just browse my book. Oh, hey, my scheduled tweet happened. Okay. Where's bookmarks? Let's see if I bookmarked anything worth discussing whilst waiting. What's this github.io? Oh, it's for a personality test. Everybody loves creating Axie's personality tests. Let's see. Ooh, somebody has some sort of Splatoon audio file backup I forgot about. Of course there's this one, the nerd in the movie where they hack into the mainframe and they say,
You're gonna wanna see this. They're overriding the mainframe. In English, Four Eyes. They fucking are pussies!
I love that. They fuck it are pussies. I think this one is also good.
This is cheese sauce. Guess what it's made out of? Sauce? Yeah, you're right, it's cheese. This is cheese sauce. Guess what it's made out of? Sauce? Yeah, you're right, it's cheese.
You! Oh my god, I almost just knocked over my soda can putting my phone down. Fuck. Anybody not get ads? Anybody in ads? Anybody saved? We're on like 50 seconds left. Wahoo! Ouch. I love when you thud into something out of a dash. Jason, how could you? You're supposed to be in ads right now. You're breaking the rules. It's a birthday miracle. We've escaped the ads. We've done it. We've defeated them. So this area has all this like artillery on hills, dead bodies everywhere, and all over a red pit of blood. Pretty grim visuals. But then you reach this area with the more purpley grass, and the color scheme becomes beautiful. I adore the colors in this area, and if you don't like the colors in this area, you're a fucking lunatic. Look at how pretty this area is. Look at the colors. Do your brain not ooze with serotonin and dopamine? Look at this. Look at how good this is. This is amazing. Also, this guy has cool design. I like this character's design a lot. Also, this area has the song The Midnight Wood, which is also a beautiful song. I love these synths here. But yep, here's the big boss. The last general, as people call him. He's a general who led a samurai army to fend off the Titan in his area. And they stalemated, trapping it within crystal, but also backfiring by trapping themselves in crystal. The crystals were in fact more of a cancer. The day is saved thanks to me and my epic birthday blessing. Oh, wow, I did it. I did it. Wow, that's like a free node. No wonder I remember this area being a little bit faster. There's a node for free right there, and you only need 4, and you get 1 more for beating the boss. All I need is 2 more nodes. And then I can get to the final area, which is more of like a boss gauntlet thing that doesn't take too long. It'll probably take about an hour, and then I can fight the final boss, which I know all of his moves, and I'm pretty well versed in them, I believe, still. So hopefully this should be the last 2 hours of stream. I'll be ending around 3 a.m., which is when I wanted to end. This might be good. I might have picked a perfect time to schedule this. Hopefully. Ooh. Nani, what's this? More money? And a well. Well, 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 what do we have here? I'm gonna drink more water. My voice is fucking strained. I just tried doing like, well, well, and I can't hit that low voice. I might drink some milk and eat some muffins to coat my throat in that dense mucus, because that actually does help my voice achieve its natural soothed state. I love milk. I goddamn love milk. I joke about being a GOMAD, G-O-M-A-D, if you know what that is. It's gallon of milk a day, which is more of a meme diet than a real diet, but there are some people who try dieting with GOMADing because they think it'll be healthy for muscle bodybuilding and shit, because fad diets and all that. GOMAD is one of the worst fad diets, and it is not healthy, and it is not good for you, and you should not do it. So I want to clarify, when I joke about being a GOMAD, I am not a GOMAD. But goddamn, I like milk. Goddamn, I enjoy milk. It is so good. Give me that 2%. None of that whole or skim. Skim is just fucking water. Whole is cream. I need that 2%, baby. But I don't know. I'm very fortunate to not have any of the adverse reaction to milk that so many other people do. Like, you know, like, I almost said asthma. Fucking acne and shit. Like, where your body negatively reacts with, like, milk and lactose. I have none of that. Overall, I'm very lucky in terms of how my body reacts. I have god-tier metabolism. I have, like, insane... Like, I don't watch what I eat very well. I eat a pretty good diet, and I cook mostly for myself as of late, but, like, I cannot get fat if I try. There was a period in high school where I was eating 4 meals a day, and I did not gain more than 10 pounds over the whole year. I'm very lucky like that. But it also makes it hard to gain, like, muscle mass, weight, you know? Like, I can gain muscle and, like, refine muscle tone, but I cannot become, like, heavier with muscle. I just look like myself. I don't become chiseled. How unfortunate. Milk moment, 2%. The milk man is shy, hiding in his room. He's not shy, he's scared. I am like the boogeyman for milk men. I rob them. I rob the train of milk just for my daily milk intake. I mean, I do have 2 gallons of milk in my fridge, and that's only supposed to last a week and a half. Like, if that gives you an idea of how much milk I drink. As a person who lives alone, I drink a whole lot of milk. It's just so good. But I don't know. I kind of wish go-matting wasn't like a harmful fad diet, because I like joking about how much milk I drink, because it is funny. Now, the boss in this area. I know this boss in this area. I enjoy this boss in this area. The first time I played through this game, it took me like 5 hours just for this boss. It's not an easy boss. So we're gonna see. Hopefully, I first try it or so. But this is not an ezy boss. It's coming up relatively soon, honestly. It's like 3 or it's like 3 to 5 more screens past this point. Oh! What makes this boss so annoying is he's got like really strong attacks, but he also has a bunch of these samurai folk in the fight with him. Do you ramp up your weights as you gain muscle? Yeah, I always do. I can't remember. There was a point where I was leg pressing something in like I got a single rep max, or what is it? One rep max? Is that the term for how people use 1 rep max as your diagnostic test? I did leg press at like 300 something. Like my legs were strong. I forget all my numbers. It's been so long. But since I did it's been so long since I did like number training. I mostly do casual training now. But how many nodes do I have in this area? Oh man, I still need another one here. But yeah, I mean, like, I got, like, impressive weightlifting numbers, and I did get some, like, growth in terms of, like, training numbers, but I just looked like myself. I didn't have big biceps or anything. I naturally have, because I have naturally, like, very little fat on my body, I'm a very long, tall, lanky guy. It doesn't really show. Which one day it's probably gonna end, and I'm just gonna get like dad bod instantly. Oh, fuck. There was a point to this though. There was something I was gonna mention because of this. It was on a topic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. That hurt. That shit hurty did. That shit hurt. Oh, there I go off the edge. I'm on the edge of glory. Never underestimate me. You can underestimate. Don't worry. I underestimate myself all the time. That's like my MO, so... you know. If you underpromise and overdeliver, that's good. So just always underpromise yourself to yourself, and bada bing, bada boom. People think that imposter syndrome is humility, and there you go. Hooray! Let's see. Man, imposter syndrome is kinda sus. I don't know, people always joke about it, imposter syndrome. I feel like it's been talked about to death at this point, so it's not even really worth going into it to any degree. Oh, that's what I was gonna mention. When I was younger, I think I've mentioned this before, but I was very short. I was very short. I was the second shortest kid in my grade. I used to be just incredibly short. And then in the span of about 2 years, I grew so fast, and now I'm like 6'2", 6'3" on a good day. I just go with 6'2". But, it's because I went from so short to so tall in such a small amount of time that, my spine didn't like that, turns out. My spine, my back still has permanent stretch marks, from growing. I just grew really fast, and now my spine has permanent marks on it. Which is probably fine, right? But my back did not like that. I have boomer back pain as a zoomer, and not because I sit like a shrimp. I actually have a very, very... I'm one of those people who has a very, very good chair, like an office chair. What, Herman Miller, what is it? I don't even think this is Herman Miller. This is like one of those brands that's like so absurdly high quality that nobody even knows the name of the brand, you know? Like, that's the kind of shit I'm rocking for my fucking chair. This chair is so good that when I moved from Tennessee to North Carolina, I brought it with me. This chair. Instead of getting a new chair for my desk, I brought this heavy-ass, big-ass chair with me for my office chair because it's like... It keeps my back in such good shape. I adore this chair so greatly. It is literally... I mean, it's the whole reason my back is not in shambles. I'm probably not correct on that, but I'm gonna give it that credit anyway. Because... boy, my back can certainly be unhappy. Alright, I guess Chasing Jack says, I'm short, at least compared to the mainland. The mainland, you mean continental US? Well, I mean, you do have to remember that the average height of a dude is 5'5", globally. Like, you're probably not that short. I think most people are too hard on themselves, because if your height starts with a 5, you're not short. 5'11", 6-foot debate is such a dumb discourse, and obviously because it's often tied up in dating discourse, it kind of eludes me. But like, I don't know, anybody who's shallow about that stuff, I don't give a fuck, man. I have short friends. I have got like I'm rocking the friends who are like 4'11", like I'm rocking the very short friends like group. And I've met some my sister is very short as well. She's like 5'3". So like I've definitely got short people around me. And I don't know. I just think the superficiality around height and culture is so annoying. And to some degree, I'm lucky to not have to deal with it as somebody who's relatively taller. But also, I don't have to deal with it because I don't date and shit. So it doesn't ever play in, right? I'm dealt a hand. I'm dealt a full house, and I don't play poker. So, you know, what a waste, right? It means every time I mention I'm a race or anything like that to somebody like that, they're like, "Oh, and you're tall." Oh, and it's like, please shut up. It does not matter. It also plays into my grandparents to some degree, but you know, they don't know I'm a race or anything. Like, I don't talk about it, so. But you know, you always get the, well, you're a good boy, I'm sure you'll find a girl someday, and it's like, yeah, sure. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot. I'm 6'1" and I wish I were shorter. Yeah, back pain is no good, and also having no seat on planes, and the world is built for 5'11", 6 foot. It really is. There was a whole point in my junior year spring semester where I had to use the shuttle service on my college campus, and it was not built for 6'3" people, and I hit my head almost every single morning. Even knowing that I literally, there's a bar over the exit, and I hit my head every single goddamn morning. Because you'd just be so tired and all that. 5'8", that is not that short. I genuinely don't believe that's like, I have a friend who's shorter than that. Like, that's not short. It's not like super tall or anything. You're not going to suffer the qualms of being a super tall guy, but, you know, nothing wrong with that. Then it's like, that's a lot like my friend Melodica, huh? Or the short too tall. Oh, that's like my friend, or the short too tall. Yeah, speaking of spine issues, being tall kind of sucks because the world is not designed for you. Yeah, it's exactly what I was saying. Also hard time gaining weight. Yep, same exact thing. Good chairs, what really? I'm hearing 5'9". Yeah, 5'5" is what I've always heard is the global average. Very true and based. Short squad, based. Question mark, lol. Using sinks in particular is the worst. Oh yeah, dude, my fucking cock gets soaked every time I stand against a fucking sink counter in a public bathroom. It's awful. It's sorry if that's blunt, but that's just the thing you deal with. If you're using a sink in a public bathroom, your pants at cock level are gonna get soaked because public bathroom sink countertops are always wet, and it's exactly at phallus level. So you're just gonna have to deal with looking like you've perpetually pissed yourself when you come out of a bathroom. Even when I swear I didn't, guys. It's just the sinks. I'm not a pants pisser, I swear. It's the sink's fault. It's the sink's fault. But gotta basically tense up my core the whole time I do dishes and whatnot, and it's still rough. I mean, you know, it's true. It is true though. It is a legitimate thing. Like, every single time you come out of using a sink or a public space, yeah, you have to stand away from the sink because otherwise you're just... Yeah. I think I've described in thorough enough language. God, I love the shotgun in this game. Just look at their health bars when, like, you shoot, and it just goes dunk. There goes their health. And it makes me happy. It's very satisfying. A good shotgun is better than any other gun in a weapon, like, based game. It's just like, oh, I have to get up in their face, which is risky, but I get to annihilate them in one hit if I do it. I always love glass cannon, high risk, high reward builds in games though, so that's just my play style. What's in all of these cells? Oh, hey, cool, a guy. Oh, cool, a guy. Oh, fun. I need to work on posterior chain workouts more, I just remembered. Well, I'm glad I could remind you to work your muscle groups. Oh, I suppose it's not good etiquette generally to gossip on cadaver. No, I just fell out of the world, what the fuck? But like, I have been doing a lot of cadaver work, and I gotta say, I was mentioning this to like a friend when I was talking about cadaver work. You know, we got through the reproduction unit, right? But we had a very fresh cadaver from the penis dissection. And boy, let me tell you, I'm not the only place I get sympathy pains is eyes. I have very bad eyes. -6 is my my contact lens prescription. I'm almost legally blind. I can only see about 2 inches in front of my face. It's pretty severe. So I'm very familiar with my eyes. So when I see like eye surgery where you're not put to sleep, you know, they just give you a local anesthetic and all that, that shit gets to me. I'm never gonna be an optometrist just because, ooh, I feel too much sympathy pain. Even when I know there's local anesthetic, I'm just like, I know what a knife going into a lens would feel like. So I'm not gonna, I can't stand it. Yeah, they're seeing a fresh penis cadaver. Boy, I did get a little bit of sympathy pain seeing some coronal slices of a wiener. It's just oof. But you ain't cool if you don't piss your pants. It's true, all the cool kids are doing it. My brother says that pissing your pants is really awesome. I went to school. I'm thinking I'm gonna go to school tomorrow and piss my pants like all the cool kids say they're doing. Surely this will work. Also, shout out, that just reminded me, there was a kid in like 2nd grade who still pissed his pants. He didn't have any mental handicap or anything. There's no like reason for it. He just was a pants pisser in 2nd grade. So you just reminded me of that guy. I had totally forgotten about that guy. Like, we would just be sitting in class and it'd be like, oh, we can hear that there's somebody pissing their pants in the middle of the classroom. Guess that's going on. Oh god, I got jump scared. Freddy Fazbear gun jump scare. Gun jump scare. I believe that's called being shot. All my homies piss their pants. It's just the cool thing to do. People giggle. Hee. Now pissing someone else's pants, that's based. Well, well, to circle back around to the mention of Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy from earlier, you can pick your friends, and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Did I just get through that whole area and there was no node? Really? Where am I now, anyway? I don't recognize this area that well. I guess this is progression through the area. Oh! Bada bing, gabagoo. Howie. Man, I adore Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. But, wasn't the guy who did the voice of Billy, he was also in Dave the Barbarian, if you remember that show? I love Dave the Barbarian. Also had an outstanding, absolute fire theme song. Barbarian. Barbarian. Dave the Barbarian. There we go. Oh, look at that cool-ass animation. Dude's on his knees and he just slumps him forward. Brave and bold, he's not. He ain't the bravest hero, but he's the only one we've got. Barbarian. What a good theme song, man. Ah. I was thinking of good, like, theme songs. Shaolin Showdown, Puka, Ultimate Muscle, Mucha Lucha. Man, there were so many good theme songs in the early 2000s. I wish we'd go back to experimental animation and shit and, like... I don't like seeing you get hurt, my friend. I don't like seeing you succumb to the illness that I am also succumbing to, my friend. Just remember that ridiculous video that my friend sent you? Richard Horvitz. Richard Horvitz. Great fellow. Great VA. I don't think he's in Dave the Barbarian, is he? Yeah, he's like, he's not one of the main characters, I believe, but there's an episode of Dave the Barbarian where a guy from the future... What am I thinking of, maybe? It's like a blonde guy from the future shows up, and he goes like... What? I swear he's in Dave the Barbarian. What character am I thinking of? I might look at his IMDb later to remember what he was in. He's your favorite VA ever? I don't fault you. He's a good choice. Is that the boss right there? No. There's more ahead. Damn it, I gotta go back to get my fucking nodes. Damn it, nodes again. Wait, where is that node? There's a node right here. Where is this node right here? Oh, I guess I can't get that one until later. If I go here and go down, there's a node down under. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't talk to the NPC in this area who tells you where some other nodes are. That might be it. Well, I'll just go here. We'll travel back and get some more nodes. Ned Frischman, Richard Horvitz is my favorite VA ever. Yeah, it's not a bad pick. Wow, all these old cartoons are nostalgic. Yeah. I love Puffy Amiyumi, Yin Yang Yo, Shaolin Showdown. I was on that WB block. WB animation block was so good. And of course, who can forget Teen Titans, of course. I mean, Teen Titans was literally a masterpiece. They covered more adult and serious topics. The animation style was outstanding. Very reminiscent of, like, even Batman the Brave and the Bold, which, again, another good series. God, there were just so many good series in the early 2000s. Not that we don't have good ones now, but again, like, most of them are like, not as experimental. I do hope we get some more experimental, like, cartoon animation again. I don't even care if it's, like, marketed for kids or whatever. Like, yeah, sure, fine, just make it good. Puffy Amiyumi was fun. Yeah, I heavy agree. Have you seen that alien child safety video he's in? I don't know. I can't recall. Dave the Barbarian is Richard, apparently. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Then that was what I was thinking of. Puffy, wow. Original Teen Titans, yep. I was literally typing that as you said it. Yep. Big. I mean, dude, it was just all so good. It was just such a golden age of good cartoons and stuff. And, of course, I can't forget, another easy top 3 for me is gonna be, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage the Cowardly Dog is straight up just... The show had so much heart. Not only was it animated well, not only did it handle, like, horror for children in a genuinely good way that I think very few have ever replicated, but Courage the Cowardly Dog had so much heart. The bit where Courage is separated from his parents and you get all the flashbacks to Muriel taking him in and all that, that shit... Oof. And also the one, if you remember the episode where Eustace sees Younger himself in a mirror, there's like the mirror that Courage holds up to him, and he like, "Where's your hat, kid?" "No hat. You're gonna catch a cold in this rain. Here, take my hat." Like, that shit was, the emotional resonance in these early shows was so good. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. I thought I was gonna die there. I've been watching a lot of Invader Zim. Yeah, I watched Invader Zim through, before the movie came out. Like, it's not even really a movie, just the short film that Netflix did. That one was so good. Oh. Destroy us all! Destroy us all! I know that's Billy and Mandy, but... Oh, hey, here's the guy who tells me where the nodes are. Yeah, I love this art in this one, where they're using these cannons to take out the Titans. Look at this cell! Look at this frame! Oof! Beautiful. Beautiful. Love that lighting. And then, oof. All that time later, the crystals, the Titan is still there. But so are the dead people. A world in decay. What a beautiful piece of art. Alright, I think I'm gonna take another brief BRB, get some more water, and check on my laundry, because my laundry should be hopefully finishing up, and I can take off those bed sheets. I've already got some new ones put on, but like I might as well get the rest of the ones that are washing out. Get Street Smart is the name of the video. Oh! I'm stupid, I just knifed an explosive barrel. I've never stopped watching it since the early 2000s. Yeah. There's a whole lot of, I mean, they're just so good, man. And I really just love when a show brings out an experimental animation style. I'm doing it, I keep doing it. It keeps happening. Family Guy Death Pose .jpg. Holy crap, Lois. Maybe if I shoot it like a genius, that would be good. Oh, fuck these hiccups, man. Okay, I'm gonna pause right here and go do a BRB one more time. Just briefly. Go ahead and finish up my laundry business. I'll play like a brief song, like a song I can come back to in the middle of and not make it a long break. Let's see, what's an easy song to just throw on? I could DMCA test. You know what? I'll test a 2-minute song from the Space Dandy OST called Knight Rider. I'm not even going to change the BRB text. It's by various artists. I don't even know who did this song, so I couldn't even change the ticker if I wanted. But okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to do that laundry stuff, and here's this Space Dandy song that I love. What an amazing time. I just got back. I was running to check it. It's just got a little bit longer in the dryer, fortunately. But I also remembered to get myself that glass of milk I mentioned earlier to soothe my throat. So that's good. Hopefully, if there's a song from the Space Dandy OST that's going to get copyright claimed, it's the ones I've played today. So we'll see about that. Hopefully this is not currently still in copyright claim territory right now. Like if it gets muted, I'm probably still muted right now. But hey, hopefully not. Okay. Swap to the game capture again. Alright, hooray. I'm on death's door. I should heal. Oh, I don't have the key to open any of these cells. I have a bunch of muffins that I grabbed as well. ASMR, eating on stream is a good idea. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat a whole ass muffin in one bite. It's a tiny little mini muffin, but it's still like a good size. I can eat... I also have a large mouth. I can eat large things, so... Well, the whole muffin in my mouth. ASMR, I'm eating a muffin. I should just put ASMR on the title. A very tasty birthday muffin. Let's just pretend it's a cake. Also, part of why I'm streaming now and knocking out like a air quotes birthday stream now is because I'm probably not going to be streaming to quote unquote today now that it's tomorrow on the East Coast, because I'm going to be hanging out with some friends and getting a nice dinner. One of my friends from undergraduate is visiting in town. Actually, 3 of them total, but one of them is in town, and he has his mom with him. So we're meeting his mother and hanging out as a group and introducing ourselves, and it will be nice and fun. So, going to be quite busy tomorrow, and be getting birthday dinner with the homies. So probably no stream. Maybe I set up VR late night and do like a little VR thing maybe, but probably not. I even went into stream today feeling quite exhausted, so... Yeah. Oh hey, I got a notification, and also I got that little thing. Huh? What is this? Oh, okay, I see. Alright. Don't worry about that. It's not important. It's literally not important. Owie. Okay, so, like, again, I love the, like, it's almost like Hanna-Barbera cartoon sound effect when you dash into a wall. Oh, you gotta start dashing, and then... You can't just, like, dash into a wall. You have to dash. Save speed. Which is the... Whoop-oomph. You just go flying back with cartoony sound effects. I'm gonna pop one more muffin in my mouth. One more delicious birthday treat. As a birthday treat, I will eat an entire muffin again. Oh, delicious. Absolutely delicious. Yeah. Oh, hey, big fella. What were you hiding up here? What was bro cooking? The milk feels like it's kind of working. I think I'm getting a little bit of my voice back. A little bit. A teensy tiny bit. A modicum even. I forget, my VR stream last time was 4 hours. We're coming up on that. Was my longest stream that I've done 5 hours? think I've done 5-hour stream. It seems a lot, though. that seems a lot. Ouch. I don't tend to stream more than about 2 hours. 2 hours is like the perfect structure for stream time for me if I'm doing like just a casual stream. Just because it gives you an hour to play a game, an hour to consider something else, you know, like a BRB or something like that, and then an hour, 45 minutes to test out something else as like a palate cleanser, and then you're done. I think it's a very well-balanced structure to a stream. But that's also because I am not the kind of person who streams for a very large amount of time. I am, in fact, not a streamer. I do not stream. I for some reason, I've been streaming. Who knows, but it's not a habit. It's very much not a habit. Didn't I just come from here? I'm lost. Succumb. Succumb to the streamer lifestyle. You must become gamer. No, I think as long as I have enough to maintain having access to emotes, I'm pretty content. I'm very much content to be a viewer of other people's things, a side character. A member who self-moderates chat. I'm not really looking to be a mod of any people's chats, but I think chat it is chat's responsibility to self-moderate in larger chat rooms, right? For people to create a culture where they aren't horrible and annoying. If you would like to see a failure of this, please go to Hassan Piker or XQC or Asmongold or any of these big streamers. Go look at their chats. You will see a very good example of a chat that does not self-moderate well. But I enjoy being in the chat, providing a example for other chat members on how to not be terrible. You know what I mean? I enjoy having that influence, because a lot of the time, when I'm in other big chats, I observe this behavior not occurring, and that make me very sad. I would like it when people are cool and not cringe. Gaming? The Batman of Twitch? Let's not call it Batman, because Batman is a vigilante. He would be like somebody who... In that case, that would be somebody who's like a mod or a VIP who's trying to police people as if they were a mod, right? Mine is more so just, hey, I'm going to try to act very good and be a good person in other chats, and hopefully other people will get the memo, right? And want to replicate the culture. Because, I mean, people are always just a product of their environment to some degree, right? People are always going to mirror and reflect. You know, we're human beings. We're essentially monkey see, monkey do, right? If somebody sets a positive example for how to interact in a chat, that is how the other members of the chat are going to act. I'm trying to kind of do a... Uh-oh. I think I'm able to do a bit of a skip here if I can hit that node up there from down here. There's a node up that way. No, I don't think it's worth trying to get this skip. I'm always actually a good... I always hope to actually be a good chat member in streams. Yeah, I think you accomplish it, Jason. I mean, obviously everyone's goal is to be, quote, a good chat member. I think that it's a lot of younger kids on Twitch think that the concept of being a good chat member is being active, spamming Omega lol. What? You know... playing into drama and being active, because I mean obviously larger streamers benefit from engagement and high engagement, and I think a lot of people say, well, I'm engaging frequently, so that means I'm a good chat member, meanwhile oblivious to the fact that perhaps they are in fact not being a good chat member, right? It's not about engaging, it's about being a good person, question mark? I don't know. Or am I just like straw manning here? And am I just like completely missing a totally different argument? I don't know. It just feels like that's what I observe anytime I see any of these like bigger streamer fellows. They tend to have chats that behave in that sort of way, and they don't really strongly condemn it, because I think once you're at a chat that big, it's not even worth condemning, you know? Because what the hell are you gonna do? The only thing you can do is hope that the chat will self-moderate to some degree, which is where you would, you know, that's where my attempt would kick in, right? That's what I try to hopefully have some positive impact through. But who can say? Who knows? I do enjoy a good what now and then. Well, yeah, because of course, once you have enough rapport built up to some degree in a stream, you can pull off, you know, what Jerma's chat is, where everyone's calling him a psycho and insulting him, and that shit is funny. Jerma's chat is some of the funniest chat I've ever seen in my goddamn life. But do you understand how fucking insanely difficult it is to cultivate a chat this way and still have it be positive at its core? It's insane. It's unfathomable. Like, Jerma's chat did not get this way overnight. It is wild that Jerma has pulled this off, and I'm so happy for him, because it's one of the best communities on Twitch. It legitimately is. But, my god, like, yeah, it's a rarity. We can't act like Jerma's chat is anything but an insane exception to the rule. So hopefully, I mean, I play into it sometimes too, like the whole like suboptimal shaking head, like. But hopefully, I mean, okay. So do you know Poe's Law? Have I discussed Poe's Law enough? Poe's Law is this whole thing, an internet culture thing that you should be aware of, where it's on the internet or in any form of text chat, people will continuously parrot extreme views sarcastically, but without good tone indication. It will just increasingly get more and more extreme. The joke views will just become more and more extremist until it is no longer possible to discern what is and is not an extreme point of view, pushing the extreme nature of tone to a point of further and further extremes, right? And Poe's Law has more or less, despite being coined in like 2007, been completely right. Yeah, I think Poe's Law stands up. So, unless you find some way to tone signal, which I know there's like /J and /SRS, but you will never goddamn catch me using tone indicators. I cannot force myself to use them. It's too obvious to dissect a joke, right? To end your joke by saying I am joking. It just, you know, maybe I'm a little bit too into the silly, goofy guy nature, but I can't willingly kill my own joke like that. I have to make the joke obvious without risking it not coming off as a joke. It's a very delicate balancing act, but I hope to pull it off. I remember when Vinny would always try to tame his chat back when it was getting huge. Yeah. And now everyone is just chat member. The last time I was in Jerma's chat, it was like 2014, and it was just normal people, or 2017. I always feel bad when I make a joke and it ends up mean. No, I think that generally jokes can be obvious jokes as long as you... Well, at least it's not... I don't know. It doesn't really occur for me because anytime I tell a joke, it's always, at least it seems to be always taken in stride. Like, I don't think I've ever had an experience where somebody genuinely was offended by something I said. Oh.
Muffin. This muffin is delicious, by the way.
Oh. I'm sure the feeling would suck, for sure. But as long as you clarify after. If somebody hears your joke and takes it seriously and is like offended, I think just a quick clarification is all you need. Because, you know, if they're an understanding person, they will understand. And if they are not, then you're never going to get through to them. Some people are relatively stubborn in that regard to, you know, accepting it. Some people, aka most people on Twitter, in the mainstream of Twitter, that I tend to avoid, are what I would define as a hard ass. So you gotta find that goofy in between, right? That's why I love the movement of I'm just a silly little man. It's the perfect degree of jovial banter and lacking seriousness. It immediately conveys that anything you do is not to be taken seriously, right? Without risking offending anybody or using it as an excuse to say something rude, right? It's very clear that, like, no, everything is taken within this tone of being a funny fucking court jester dude. I've always been a big fan of that sort of, culture to it. Air quotes on culture. Is it culture? I don't know. Damn it, Octo. I just ate a muffin. I'm gonna have chunks of muffin in my Melodica tube. Ew, hold on, let me drink some water or something to get out of there. Ew, yucky. It is a good tone, though. I'll smack my lips. Oh no, I fucked up. Fuck. What is it? Okay. I'm also stupid. I just realized it's 2 a.m. I hope that that's not audible through the walls. Mamma mia, it's a pizza time. I love Italy. That's a very good emote combo. Oh fuck the hiccups. Sorry, let me scroll up. I remember when Vinny goes, Germa, please. I've never really been in Germa's chat. Yeah, it's just too hard to. It's overwhelming. Germa's chat is just a wall, which is unfortunate. But it also because it's so much, it forces certain people to not use the chat because they would just be disappeared into there. So it has good and bad effects because maybe some people who are funny would not, and some people who are very cringe would also not because they would be lost in the crowd. So it's easier to ignore them. It's hard when it's a message because it's sometimes hard to read tone. Yeah, like I mentioned, tone indicators. Tone is such a specific thing. That's why you kind of got to play into not really a persona, I think. Obviously, if I'm new to a chat, I'm not going to come out swinging with my streamer, you are suboptimal, right? Like, that's once you're at least, like, not, I don't want to say recognizable. That's such a fucking cringe word to use for it. But, like, once it's clear your intent with something like that, if you're going to use it, you got to use language that makes it clear it's a joke, right? Like, no actual human being is going to say, streamer played suboptimal, I am crying and pissing and shitting right now, right? Like, you saying something like that makes it very clear you're joking. Smith was taken, Sunflower Pillar, etc., etc. Sunflower Smith is one of the best banterers I've ever witnessed in my fucking life. Smith's just on stream and on their own stream and on other people's streams. Smith is one of the funniest fucking banterers I've ever witnessed in my fucking life. just naturally just says a sentence and it's funny. And the tone, even though the tone can be just like disarming and weird sometimes, they do it so flawlessly that it's I mean, you will never take something that Smith says and genuinely perceive it in a way where it could be considered offensive, even if it's just in like Twitch chat, right? Even if they're in someone else's Twitch chat and it's in text. I don't think you can, just because of the nature of how Smith is, I don't think there's a single way to like negatively take something they say. I adore it. Very, very, very good tone. That is what we should all strive to be. When chat scrolls quickly and a streamer reads something a little bit off, it can come across badly. Of course, that's why you want to make sure if it's a big chat, you need to measure how the tone, yep, for sure. Muffin time. Stop. Was that when I put the muffin in my mouth? But yeah, I agree with you. God lol. I'm assuming that's when I put the muffin in my mouth or started playing Pizza Time because pizza occurred. Accordion, not a melodica, also true. Wait, you weren't serious about that melodica? What do you mean? Oh, are you referring to me as melodica, or no? This is a real melodica. This is a Hammond 44 HP. What was I not serious about? What? What did I do? Sorry, this is the no, pissing and shitting and crying. Shockingly, no. I know when I go to the bathroom and I come out with water stains at cock height, it may look like I was in fact pissing myself. But shockingly, no. I was not in fact actually pissing myself and crying in the bathroom. This is like the third time I've been to this exact spot. How does this keep happening? Am I in a loop? What? Okay, I gotta go underground, come up there. Right? How do I do this? How do I find this route? If I want to get to this spot, which I do, I have to go through underground. Okay. I keep, like, stun-locking myself there. Jesus. Oh, there we go. No, pissing and shitting and crying. Well, I appreciate that you laugh at it, but I can't take credit for it. It's not my... I'm not the first person to the shitting, pissing, crying, throwing a fit, meme. It's an outstanding phrase. I usually try to put a little bit of a unique twist on it. I usually try and change up the list so it's not just shitting, pissing, crying, throwing a fit. But I think that is a pretty okay, combo. Does this go where I think it goes? He didn't say anything about not shitting, though. That is true. Uh-oh, Stinky. Also, the anonymous bits being taken, and I know you're in chat. I love your response. Okay, dude, like, I'm actually so fucking mad about that. Are we going on this rant? I'm going on this rant. Okay, fucking... Okay. Bits and cheering. First of all, just a pro tip in case anyone is in the habit of calling it donations because people say dono and all that. It's not a donation, you're tipping, right? A donation implies like charity or something, which to a degree it is, but you're getting a service for the stream and all that. It's tipping. Or cheering bits, right? Yeah. For a long time, when you saw people donating, I just said it because I just said it. When you saw somebody in most of the chats you'd expect cheering fucking Anon bits, of course it was me, right? Because I fucking despise being called out in chat and stuff. I don't like... The whole point is to give the money to the streamer, not to have the streamer say my name on stream. I fucking hate that. I despise that. And obviously, I don't know if I've made it abundantly clear through the fact that I tend to resent even positive attention. It's just not my thing. I don't know. Yeah, so I really liked the Anon Dono feature because it let you cheer bits, you know, without having to put attention on yourself. It's just like, hey, I wanted to give this person money and now they have it. Awesome, cool. Mission accomplished. We did the thing, Reddit. And then there was a singular case where a female streamer, and this is still a justified reason to complain, had like a stalker ex-boyfriend who would like like she didn't want anything to do with him, and he would like show up in her streams and like be creepy and like create alts, and you couldn't get rid of this guy, right? And so eventually she banned all of his accounts. He got like IP banned, and yet she would still occasionally get Anon donos, right? The Anon cheer messages, right? But you can't attach text with them. She would just get random, like, small amounts of bits. And she was like, but I knew it was him, and I was being harassed. And Twitch responded, we're so sorry about this. We will remove this feature and all that. And ever since then, Anon cheering has been gone because of that one instance. But it's such an obtuse form of harassment that you could just make people opt in to having the feature. You could just make it so, no, don't allow Anon cheering on my channel. And then the people who don't want Anon cheering can get rid of it on their channel. Why would you get rid of the feature entirely? Especially when, and here's what fucking makes me mad. Not only did they get rid of the entire feature over this, you can still Anon gift sub, which allows you to attach a piece of text, somebody's name, to the dono. And what is so annoying about it is that text can be anything. There are so many names on Twitch that are offensive, and you can just gift it a sub anonymously to harass the streamer, and that is still around. But you know what isn't around? Giving them 30 cents without attaching your name to it. Giving them $10 without attaching your name to it. What the fuck, Twitch? Why? One or both, or neither or both. Make up your mind. I don't understand. It is actually maddening that this is... Oh, man. I saw one person discussing how odd of a choice it was, and their justification was that it's probably part of Twitch trying to phase out the bit system and bring in a new system like Twitch's Super Chat, where you just go directly through cash instead of a bits reward system, because I believe there's some way that it can... Because of exchange rates, you can charge more if you go straight through cash instead of bits. Which is just another way to grift money out of your users, right? So, fuck them. I don't know. It's just nonsensical. It's classic Twitch decision making. I don't understand why executives are the way that they are or the decisions they make. Very, very cringe. Very, very disrespectful. But yeah, that's my whole rant. I will try not to let myself get worked up and continue ranting. Overall, I would say that I would be giving more money to Twitch if they let me go through the Anon donos, because now I seek other routes such as Ko-fi that allow me to do it Anon, which does not allow Twitch to take a cut. Which makes me say, why, Twitch, would you continue doing what you just did? All over a singular case of obtuse, very specific harassment where they couldn't even attach a message to the harassment. It was just, I'm still here, I can still give you money as the harassment. Okay, I'm ending the... I'm not continuing the rant, I swear it. I must make myself stop, because I'm just going to make myself angrier. Lamel, all the time you say that, he doesn't... Holy shit, I'm so actually heated over this. I know you're serious about it, but I also find it very funny because it's based... Sure, I appreciate that, but... I don't know. I just find the whole event maddening. Just do it offline? I do. That is what I do. Occasionally I'll still give on stream. If you're trying to like celebrate in the moment when like, oh, a thing happened that I would like to celebrate by tipping, right? Like on Tetris Tuesday when Dave wins a Tetris. That is when I want to set off the funny, yeah, right? Like that's the whole point of that. I can't do that offline, but you know, I used to be able to set it off anonymously, and now I can't set it off anonymously because Twitch decided it is going to be crunge. So that's why I get salty about it. But, yeah, I still do it offline plenty. it just makes me pissed that I have to do it offline and that I'm not given the option of doing it in the moment to celebrate when a thing occurs on the stream. Because that defeats... That plays into... It used to play into the format of live content so well that you could be like, hey, people want to celebrate and have a response like you would on a live stream, but they don't want to attach their name to it because they don't want to make it about themselves. But now you can't do that. It has to... I don't know, whatever. Okay. This is the third time I said I'm going to end this rant. I'm ending it for real this time. Based on your rant, it saves me the monies and supports the person while they get more monies. Yes, very based. People smash Twitch. Oh, I'm gonna die. Uh oh. Money though. I got money. Swag. Do you hear a buzzing? Oh, that's my laundry. My laundry's done. I'll be right back one more time, but this time no PRP screen because it'll be really fast. A nice fluffy blanket right out of the dryer. Very, very electric-y. Tastes like electric. People run to the laundry. Anyone want to talk about spoons? L plus ratio plus fork's better. Spork objectively better. Jack of all trades, master of none. The spork, it can do so much more. It's a fork and a knife. However, it's B tier in both fork and knife in terms of serving its purpose, but I think that's more than enough. If we're talking silverware, that's all you need, right? L plus ratio plus rip bozo. Spoon L. Iconic, classic Spoon L. Okay, I don't need any more currency for this area. I think I've basically got all the currency I need for the rest of the game to win. So I'm just gonna go straight to the boss, which is right here. The feeling of rust on my salad fingers. Spoon's infinitely greater than fork. Actually, fuck you, and I'm going to kill you in real life. This threat is admissible in a court of law. And I give permission for full legal persecution. One of these days I'm gonna regret saying that, but I say it so often. However, I heard that in the voice. I somehow heard that in the voice, and it made me tense up. Oh, the salad fingers. Screech. Well, it's such a funny but cursed video. Salad fingers is iconic. GigaChat, hands are the best silverware. Based? That is based, actually. Based in Caveman Pilled. Based in Unga Bunga Pilled. Reported, you will not steal my skin. So, the reason I say this threat is admissible in court thing... Okay. Show of hands. Who knows about trains, planes, and plantains? AKA, the greatest essay ever written. I don't think I'll be able to show it on stream, considering there is one... It was written in the early 2000s, so there's one homosexuality-related slur in the in the paper. So you don't actually want to show that on Twitch. But it is very funny. I have to say, it's very funny. Trains, Planes, and Plantains is an essay, and Plantains is it's on Imgur. If you just search Trains, Planes, and Plantains, it shows up on Imgur as the second link on Google. It's a 6-page paper book report on the book Oedipus Rex. If you are aware of Oedipus Rex, the Rex being king, it's a classic Greek story. You probably know about Oedipus complex. It's named after Oedipus. Yeah. So this is a book report on Oedipus Rex. It was also intended to be as bad of a book report as possible, and it went viral when it got posted back in the early 2000s because it is fucking hilarious. First of all, there's no reason it's called Trains, Planes, and Plantains. It's just Trains, Planes, and Automobiles, but with plantains because it's funny. Every single thing is wrong. The first page is hole punched on both sides, and then it doesn't matter that it was hole punched because it was stapled in the top left anyways. The second piece of paper is a piece of like yellow parchment. It's different, and it's not white paper. The third page is dark pink, and the text is barely legible. As a matter of fact, it's the same shade as the red marker that they use to mark up the page. There's a page that just says, "This is page 3." Nothing else is written on the page, and it is also too long. It's a big piece of printer paper, so it doesn't fit in with the rest. Also, again, double hole punched on both sides. There's a bit where he quotes Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. There's a picture. You're not allowed pictures in the essay, but there's just a picture of Dr. Dre's album cover for The Chronic. He also then claims that Lou Gehrig's disease. Said some shit about Lou Gehrig's disease. What the essay ends. This is my conclusion. The end. The end in size 24 impact font. Works cited is yahoo.com, google.com, and tubgirl.com. Oh, fuck. It's so good. This is page 3. Yeah, Tubgirls. Funny thing is, they did get a 61 on it. They got a D. It was just a college paper that was made as a shitpost. But dude, oh my god, you like actually reading the paper itself is so fucking funny. Oh god, I gotta switch my... Don't kill me. Okay, well, he's gonna kill me while I'm in my menu. I forgot to switch to my shotgun. So this might be the hardest boss in the game, so I'm gonna go ahead and beat him second try. This is really my first try if you really think about it. Let's see. This boss is not easy, though. Oh. God damn it. Ouch. This guy can just stun lock you in a way where you're just like, you get hit once and you're dead. But he's less than half health, and I haven't triggered any of his, I haven't triggered any of his fellow compatriots. There's one. Damn it. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Wow, good for them. They didn't exactly fail. Well, they did create one of the funniest pieces of creative writing I've ever witnessed in my entire goddamn life, so, you know, celebrate good times, come on. Wait, what? How am I back on the laser cannon? I wanted my fucking shotgun, what? I'm just gonna lure them over here. Okay, you know what? I don't care if I die. I just want to equip my shotgun. God damn it. Let me equip my fucking shotgun, please. Give me a chance. There we go. Oh, it's because when I die, it reloads me at my last checkpoint, which was before I re-equipped my shotgun. Got it. This guy is such a tricky fucker. Ah. Oh, please. I beg of you, door's stuck. Oh, I might actually kill him here. He's so low. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, I missed. Oh. Please. Please. No! He had one hit left. He had one hit left. Papers were also the bane of my time at school and college. I actually enjoy, I guess I mentioned, despite being dyslexic and taking a very long time to review papers, I write very, I don't want to say I write very well, because that feels like egotistical or whatever, but I tend to do well on writing projects, and I've always been told I am a relatively good writer. and I can get my ideas on paper. I'm very good at getting an idea onto paper. I don't need to workshop something once I write it. Like, once I write it, that's like the final take. Like, once I think of something and I put it on paper, I don't need to do another draft. I don't do multiple drafts on my papers. Which is a very fortunate thing for writing, but, it also means, despite being fast and all that, I don't know, it doesn't mean anything. I'm relatively fast and can complete writing projects and all that. And I tend to enjoy having an opportunity. If streaming and how long I talk about subjects is any indication, I tend to enjoy getting to rant about stuff that I'm opinionated on. And typically I am opinionated on class materials. Because I end up learning so much about it, you know? Please, just let me live. Please, 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 please. I know I'm on 1 HP, just let me live. God damn it! You do write very well. Like, even in chat, you write your messages very well. I disagree. I make so many goddamn typos. And also, half the time, my fucking chat messages are nonsensical goober shit, so... But, you know, I appreciate the attempt at a compliment, but I'm still not going to accept them. Nice try. You almost got me there. You almost got me to accept a compliment, but I'm not falling for that one. Oh, fuck. I'm not falling for that one. Mama didn't raise no fool. You almost got me. Alright, let's see. Please. This guy just gets so fast when he's on low health that it's like, you're going to get hit. There is no meme. Die. I also have, like, no upgrades. I have all the upgrades I want that I tend to prefer, but I'm also missing a lot of the upgrades that make something like this a little bit easier. Like, I don't have the ability to deflect his shots back at him by hitting them with my sword, which is a very useful one for this fight, in case you couldn't fucking tell. God, die! Fuck you. Just full committed. No, don't call my messages genius. No, no, no. Naughty, naughty. You should know by now. Oh, whoa! I didn't think this guy had an... I didn't remember that this guy has his own gun. It's like a side grade to the pistol. Oh, that's sick. The thunk of this. This feel... You know what this gun feels like and what it reminds me of? That gun, the heavy thud of it, reminds me of, Grizzco Charger. This feels like firing the Grizzco Charger. Man, I love the Grizzco Charger. Easily the best Grizzco weapon, by the way. Grizzco Charger, and it's not even close. Somehow works through... Or I guess I look at the context and it makes me laugh. I will just say that I laugh at your messages, thank you. But, yeah, stupid and bad, very real, very true, and very based. Alright. That's 3 towers up, we're in the end game of the game. Didn't we just, like, just run ads? How do we have ads running in 2 minutes again already? What the fuck? Okay, this is the end game. I just need to clear the southern bosses. So the southern area has significantly less exploration than any other area, but it also has 4 bosses, whereas every single other one has 1 boss. But the 4 bosses are basically like 4 robo horsemen, and they are so goddamn cool. I love the design of all the robots in this final boss rush here. It is so cool. This really is, I mean, just for me personally, this is like the perfect game. I love... yeah, as punishment for the compliments. Yep, there you go. Ah, there. Perish by way of Jumanji. That is one thing that I've literally never ever been able to stop saying. Whenever I say perish or die or something like that, inherently it's automatic. It's just automatic that I follow it with by way of Jumanji. And Hoffer, do you know why I say that? Because I know why I say that, and you might know why I say that. I know you've at least been exposed to why I say that. Oh yeah, I forgot you go up this staircase. This is... What a beautiful area. What a beautiful, beautiful area. Don't ask me things. Well, do you remember the short story written by Kryken, Moist Critical, and Vinny Vinesauce, Jimmy Comes Undone? Do you remember this this creative writing exercise? You definitely do? Yeah, the line, perish by way of Jumanji, is scorched into my brain because of that. Ever since Jimmy Comes Undone, I've never been able to forget it. Oh yeah, I can just teleport back to town. I keep forgetting. Everyone judge Hoffer. Everyone ask questions and force attention upon him. Your bongos make me Congo. Please ask my secretary for nudes and bongos. I believe it is. Yeah, you forgot hashtag fake fan. Only real vines. Oh no, I need to wait. Oh god damn it, I forgot. Oh, please don't tell me I have to go through all of this again. Oh, I forgot to pop the thing. The node. I forgot to pop the node. Oh. Because you need 4 nodes per area. Hoffer forgore, but I actually was the one who forgore. God darn it. Gosh diddly dang. Where is this fucking node? It says it's right down from here, but it is definitely not. There's one up there, but where? But where? Under there. Under where? Bunch. Yeah, I apologize for the ads. Fortunately, I've been able to reduce the ads down to just 2 minutes of ads. And 2 minutes of ads is not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. It seems like it. Where is the fucking node? There should be a node this way. What do you mean? Where's the thing? Is it really like... Yeah, no, this is a dead end. Damn it, I guess I gotta go this way. I don't remember where this fucking path is. Oh yeah, I forgot you got the Taco Bell seeds. I'm not too big on taco flavoring, but I'm glad you enjoy the Taco Bell seeds. I'm sure the Taco Bell geniuses are crafting their shit. They're just absolutely on their shit, you know? Cause I'm like on that shit, you know? Cause I'm like cooking, you know? Who let Broski cook? The Taco Bell geniuses. That's who. Whew, man, I'm getting sapped. It is in fact almost 3 AM. But I want to beat the game in one sitting. That way I get this all out of the way before birthday. Birthday with no stream. Yankee with no brim. Did I just miss the node that's this way, or...? What did I do? Where did I miss? What do? Oh, it must be this way. No, there's just health over here. Boy, sure would be nice if I had a flashlight right about now. Oh. Judge me harder. I do quote your bongos make me Congo ads. Taco Bell, I hear their sunflower seeds are genius and fire. Oh, the misery every time oh, the misery. Every single advertisement is my enemy. Mario movie. Oh, you got a Mario movie ad, really? These Taco Bell seeds are pretty good, I won't lie. I got no ads. Blessed be, blessed be. Truly I am a lowly creature, not even worthy of pity. For I have been stricken with ads. And also I'm back. Hello, welcome back. The lowliest of God's creatures. The ad watcher. Well, that's a cliff. Oopsie. I really can't believe I missed a node. I thought every one of these areas had a node. I would really like to not have to explore too much harder. I know you need 4 nodes for every area, and I have 3. What is going on? Where... Am I just, like, being stupid? I may be just being stupid. That does happen quite frequently. But perhaps I am not that stupid after all. Maybe I am... It is all part of the act, and I am simply genius. Perhaps it was all a jump according to plan. Oh, according to Kaikaku. I guess I'm gonna rip something off Jabroni Mike and say, hey, by the way, I know it's getting relatively late, at least on East Coast, and I'm probably gonna be streaming still, but I want to thank everybody who has come by throughout the stream, whether it was lurking or in chat or not. Pretty cool that anybody stops by. Again, I'm just appreciative of it. I don't know, that's full thought there. I just might as well get that out because I know some people may be going to sleep within the next however long. But it is Thursday into Friday. Where is this fucking thing? God damn it, the fucking walkie slush for the double gulp cup. That's another video I really like. The double gulp cup for the walkie slush. Why does he sound so much like Squilliam Tentacles? Why does he sound exactly like goddamn Squilliam Tentacles? Walkie slush. The ting bleeding pea, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Walkie slush. Oh, there's something up this way? No, that's a tree. Okay, what's this way? Have I already passed the area? Fuck, I did. Where is this goddamn thing? I just want a damn hammer. Man, I need to do a rewatch of King of the Hill. It's such a good show. Isn't King of the Hill getting more seasons? Wasn't it confirmed that Mike Judge is spearheading more seasons of King of the Hill? Because if so, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be really good. A modern revival of King of the Hill has so much goddamn potential. Especially if we do a time jump and we get a slightly older Hank and we get Bobby, who's now like, I don't know, working off trade school. There's so much potential for that. Yeah, I heard there was some sort of rumor at least. I don't know if it was confirmed or if it was rumor or what, but I had heard there's more King of the Hill coming. That boy ain't right. God dang it, Bobby. Get your dick out of the vacuum cleaner.
But Dad, I don't know, Dad.
God dang it, Bobby. Whoa. I mean, Mike Judge is such a genius at writing characters. Like, legitimately, Mike Judge is an absolute genius at writing characters. I mean, you have... Boomhauer alone is one of the funniest characters ever written. But then Dale Gribble. Dale Gribble is a masterpiece of comedic writing. Just straight up, genuinely, I don't think you can get much funnier than a character like, well, Hank, the government's been putting sand... You think a rock appeared in your shoe because you walked on gravel? No, the government put that rock there. All part of their plan. Like, Just the writing on Dale is so just good. My name is Rusty Shackleford. What a good character. I could gush. Just another thing that I could gush about forever. King of the Hill. That boy ain't right. I think a time jump was confirmed. Oh man, that's awesome. Man, I'm so excited for that. I'm really, really excited for that. I just hope it comes to fruition, considering streaming services keep dropping animation projects because they're fucking stupid. And they think that because animation takes a long time and costs a good amount of money, that it therefore won't be a reason for people to subscribe to the... Even though all of the biggest shows are always animated, the only reason that, like, I watch Adult Swim and that I like have an account for Adult Swim and all that is so I can watch their animated shows. And it's because Adult Swim leans into animation, they do a lot of it, that I watch them. But that's why they're one of my most watched, you know, channels, platforms, because they actually understand this and they fund animation and they do cool things with it. I don't know. I could gush about not King of the Hill. Well, King of the Hill and Adult Swim. Adult Swim is such a brilliant, brilliant platform. It's so refreshing to see a company run by people who aren't, like, 70. Just, you know what I mean? It's just so refreshing. Let's see. I guess I haven't been here. I'm probably en route. I hope I'm en route for a node. Looks like there's something in here. No, it's not a cave. Looks like it, though. Let's see. Is anything over here? Don't tell me this is a dead end. This better not be a goddamn dead end. Oh, thank God there was something back here. Health? How about, you know, a node? Boy, I trust John Redcorn with my life and my wife, Nancy. What? Well, Dale, are you gonna bring Nancy? Nah, she's having one of her 7-hour meditation sessions for her headache with John Redcorn. What a good show, man. Just a good show. That's another one. Regular Show. I didn't really keep up with all of Regular Show because they just were putting out new seasons left and right all the time, but big fan of the writing of Regular Show. I can't believe there was actually nothing over here. That is so disappointing. Disappointing! How do I get to you? How do I get to you, Node? Tell me. Sleppy streamer, very true. The what does that sound? Oh god, I hear a node. I hear a node. I'm gonna go fucking crazy if I don't find this node. Oh god, it's right here. Where's this fucking node? Oh. Oh my god, I see the way in. I see the way in. No, I don't. How do I get back there? How do I get back there? How do I do this? How do I do this? I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Go crazy. Ah, go stupid. Ah. There's a way back there. How do I do it? How do I do? How do I do? How do I do? How do I do this? Oh. I think I have to go from above. Do I come in from above up here? How do I do this? Please, no. Please. Please let me, for the love of God, enter this area. Oh, there's like an indent over here. Please. I'm gonna be so sad if I can't figure this out. Please, game, please. I beg of you. Yes. Oh, a thing, please. Please let there be a node over here. Not just money. Oh. I can't believe I'm so bad at secret hunting. Good show, ha ha ha. Parappa. Kick, punch, it's all in your mind. If you wanna test me, I'm sure you'll find a dun 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 dun. I don't wanna beat ya. Nevertheless, you'll get a lesson from teacher. Now kick. Kick. Punch. Punch. Now kick. Punch. Kick. Punch. I did the voices backwards. Oh man, I'm going fucking delirious mode. Uh-oh. Here it's setting in. Oof. Where is the fucking nodes? Where is the nodes? Where's the lamb sauce? Am I right, guys? Does anybody else get the meme? Why aren't you laughing at the meme? The memer. Please, for the love of God, game, I hear the node. I know it's there. You can't hide the node from me. I know it's here. I hear it over in this direction. What? How do I get over there? Oh, I can just walk in there. Never mind. Does that mean I can just walk in from the side over in this direction? Can I just like walk in here? Please. Please. I'm going to go fucking insane. I am going to go insane. It's the portion of the stream where I go fucking bonkers mode. Absolutely mondo mode. Where is the node? Why? I know. Oh my god, it's right here. It was covered by a plant. Of course it was covered by a plant. Why wouldn't it be covered by a plant? I'm so stupid. The memer. Yeah, if you're not aware what the memer was that I was referring to, it's that one Wendy's commercial. Wendy's new spicy chicken sub has everyone... Oh, I paused during a cutscene. Eat spicy goodness like a boss. Wendy's new spicy chicken sub has everyone excited, like the memer. I love that video where the guy screams at it, where he's like, huh, what's this? And he sees the commercial on his TV and he just goes, stop! Fucking stop! It's such a powerful... He says it with such power. His rage could move mountains. Shift the tides. It's an ungodly force beyond nature. Stop! Fucking stop! Alright, I'm not gonna end here. I'm gonna beat this goddamn game. How many nodes do I have? 7? That's enough for some good upgrades. I want to be able to reflect bullets. And I want another bomb. So reflect bullets is you. Some on my anime shit. That's gonna be very helpful. And then I go for bombs. I can also... What does the gun shop do? Can you buy guns or do you upgrade your guns? What is it? Yeah, you get extra bullets per gun. I'm not gonna really bother with that because I'm much more aggressive with my sword. With my sword. Oh, here's something to fucking talk about. Perhaps you remember a fellow by the name of Tobuscus, Toby Turner. Do you like my sword, my diamond sword? You cannot afford my diamond. Oh, we can play soccer. Hey, anyone want to watch me get my ass beat by a child at soccer? This is genuinely... This little fucker right here, this little child who plays soccer, will kick your ass in this. Just Just fact. He's actually harder than... He knocks you over. He can stun lock you and knock you over. It's amazing. Even using a gun to cheat in the game is not enough. What? Ja! Oh, get fucked. Get fucked, kid. No! No! He scored on me! Fuck off! This guy is very hard to beat. Legitimately, this character is infamous in the I don't want to say the community, but amongst players. Because beating this fucking child at soccer is so hard. No! Wrong way! No! Wrong way! You know what? What if I do this? What if I set off an explosive to propel the ball really fast? It didn't go that fast, honestly. Dude, you fucking knocked me over. Stop, you cheater. The second you get a bunch of momentum coming, he just runs away. He just trips you and then runs away and hides in his goal. Little fucker. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, I feel absolutely, like, certain saying that, you guys probably haven't heard of this. Hold on, let me pause. Oh, I gotta sit down. This kid's actually working me up. Holy shit, there's actually, like, text. What? Would you remind me? The memer. Stop! Fucking stop! Das Power, Das Fury. That was just me in 7th grade. Well, I remember that video. I used to play soccer back in high school. I used to play soccer, too. Were we all soccer kids? Actually, it's technically football. Also, I just realized Fury. But, wow, he fucking scored on me. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, the whole Tobuscus thing that I was gonna mention is, I don't know if you saw, if you're aware of Toby Turner on Twitter, but he is, like, ultra-conservative and is like, I hate cancel culture, and also he's like... He's just being very cringe, and he's a certified Elon Musk meat rider. It's very unfortunate to see how the mighty have fallen. Except in Toby Turner's case, the mighty he made the Nugget and a Biscuit song. It is funny though, because every time he says something like Le liberals are so cringe. Every time he says that, they just fill his replies with Nugget and a Biscuit, Nugget and a Biscuit. And you know he fucking hates it. You know he hates it. I love it. It's so funny. Hello, you. Who are you? Man, I totally wish I hadn't just forgotten whatever I was just talking about. Oh, I fell off a cliff. Hey, you want to get really sad? We're about to get really sad. So we're going to the south, which previously was walled off. You have to go to the south last, and part of the reason why you get really sad when you have to go south is because of this. Wow, it's the Jackal, who usually leads me to my friend who's fighting off stuff and who saved my life and is succumbing to the same illness as me. Oh. Hey, man. Thanks for marking my map one more time. He became a drifter because his wife and children died of the plague. He had to leave them all behind. And that's when you're contacted by a drifter, somebody who's hollow at the end of life with nothing to go for. And then he succumbs to the affliction. And you get his gear. And you better believe that I equipped his gear the first time I played as soon as I could. I repped the homie ASAP. I adore that character. You don't need to make a character speak much. You don't have to do anything other than characterize them as cool. Here's the horseman. Look at these cool-ass fucking designs. Look at these cool fucking designs. Look at these robots. God, I love them. You got your scythe. You got your robo, like, gun guy. You got your bow and arrow hunter. And you got your big warrior. And there's the final boss. Well, there's 4, but the leader of them is the main boss of the area. But I'm gonna try and speedrun killing these guys. The one with the bow, the bow and arrow guy, is fucking hard. He's like easily one of the harder fights in this game. So hopefully I can beat him pretty fast. Also, every time you go back into the every time you go into their boss fights, they you go back in with whatever condition you entered the boss fight arena in. So if you enter it on 1 HP, you're gonna have to beat the boss on 1 HP. And I don't remember where the boss gates are, so I'm just gonna have to make sure I try to take as little damage as possible. I say taking damage. Fortunately though, because I really have all the upgrades I want, I don't really need to seek out any money or any other secrets. I just need to stock up on HP. And as long as I do that, I'm pretty okay. I'm gonna go ahead and replace this pistol with my shotty. Finna shotty with the melody in my head that I can't do something in a minute now. Like a da-da every day. It's like my head, my iPod stuck on replay. Play. You just said the shotty, like a melody in my head? Yeah. Same brain. Shotty like a melody in my head. Alright, let's see. One thing I really adore about this game is that tutorial area that's like normally relatively separated from the rest of the game. You can actually get back to that area. There's actually a path that takes you back through there, and there are some secrets that you can re-access now that you have more upgrades and stuff. I love when games let you do that. Put you back in the tutorial, make it look like the tutorial is a completely separate area from the rest of the game, and then once you've played several hours of the game, let you find your way back to the tutorial and just have that sort of power trip of like going back through, finding secrets, having all your upgrades. I just love when that happens. It feels so great. It is very, very good game design. Very good game design. Very good game design. Today we are going to be designing the game. Designing the game. Come over here, little green fellow. I swear I'm not going to decapitate you. This is a lie, parentheses die. Okay. Wow, I am drained. Holy shit, cover up in mashed potato. Cover it in mashed potatoes. Steal his skin, steal his organs. Zim moment. Literally just said that shotty in my... Sean Kingston. Hey, yo! Damn all these beautiful girls. That's why it'll never work. Yeah, have you suicidal when they say it's over. Man, that song really was just everywhere in the early 2000s. I remember the music video of Sean Kingston on a stage that they would show on Disney. Because I remember watching That's So Raven into Cory in the House, and between then they would just always play that. Man, I have some real nostalgic memories for like those old channels and everything, because I would watch them on my grandparents' old CRT, like tube television, up at their house. And oh man, that same TV had a VCR and an Atari 2600 hooked up to it. I've played Adventure, the original Adventure with the Fahugmadods, aka the dragons, that look like ducks. And oh, I see. The challenge here is that it takes forever to activate that switch. Yeah, I played the original Adventure and like Tanks and all the other classic Atari games, which is something I'm willing to bet most people born in 2000 didn't really get to experience. I grew up with a lot of retro media. I also had a VHS tape. Oh, okay, hold on. Now that there's actually people who have like come to by their stream since I like first streamed like 3 years ago, I can actually say this. Hey, anybody? Okay, so we watched a bunch of old VHS tapes from my grandparents, so like 40s animation and shit. But okay, please tell me, does anybody else know Tennessee Tuxedo? Is this a thing that only I know? Do other people know Tennessee Tuxedo? Because goddamn, it was awesome. I'm gonna keep catching him on chat while I read this. Oh, it's another person, but I keep thinking of him for some odd reason. I was a fire burning addict back in the day. Oh yeah, dude, I was a firebug. My grandparents called me Firebug because we had a bonfire pit back in our woods that I would always start fires in. Which, you know, I was a safe firebug, but boy, do I love bonfires. Let's go, however. I made a TF2 vocal chop remix of the fire. Oh, shorty. Oh, fire burning. I thought you were just talking about the fact that I'm a pyromaniac. I didn't you know, I commit a fair bit of arson, but I also enjoy shoddy fire burning on the dance floor. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't realize you meant the song. I have no idea what you're saying, but it's a jam. Somebody call 911. Shoddy fire burning on the dance floor. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It really was. Lizzie McGuire, though. Adventure is fun. My dad is a huge Atari fan, so I know a bit. Hell yeah. I don't know of this, lol, I'm sorry. I liked smoke a bit more than fire. So here's the thing. I watched Underdog, the original animation of Underdog, and a bunch of these older series like Popeye and shit, and Superman. But this VHS also had, they had a bunch of VHSs of Tennessee Tuxedo. And you'll probably see it if you just Google it. But it was about a penguin and a walrus who live in a zoo. It was an old animated series. And it was essentially Mythbusters, but animated and for kids. Like, what they would do is the episode would be that the mastermind, Tennessee Tuxedo, would come up with some plan, right? You know what I want to do? It's too hot out. I want to make it cold. Let's make it snow. And they would talk about how they plan to make it snow. And then they would go to their friend, the guy who is the scientist, and he would tell them about how snow is made and the water cycle and the troposphere and all that. And then they would hatch a crazy plan like carpet bombing dry ice across the sky to make it snow. And then they would do that usually. It was just a great little series where they would explain science to kids. Of course, it was 40s science, but it was not just science. They also talked about they wanted to make a sculpture, so they talked about the process of how a sculpture is made, how you make a miniature with a wireframe and then cover it in clay, right? Like, it was just like, hey, want to know how to do a cool thing? Let's just educate people on how to do things. It's like, oh, that's cool. It was very Schoolhouse Rock-esque in terms of how it was made for educational purposes. Johnny Quest and Looney Tunes and also Tom and Jerry. I watched a lot of Tom and Jerry, and my best friend from college, he was a big Johnny Quest head. But I never saw Johnny Quest, surprisingly. This is the life of a boy named Johnny Test, though. Now, Johnny Test, though. We can all agree it's a true masterpiece and an artistic, just a pinnacle of artistic expression, yes? I like that Johnny Test's original theme song is literally just American Idiot by Green Day, like shamelessly ripped off. I like that was very blatant. Also, I like Bling Bling Boy. And the whip crack overuse, man. Johnny Test was not great, but it did have some very funny and memorable things. And also, a lot of people online are really horny for Johnny Test's sisters. Really badly. But like, the writing in Johnny Test could be really funny. Mr. Black and Mr. White, what are you guys doing working as cops? I blew up Malaysia. I just love the concept of special agents who accidentally blow up Malaysia canonically, and as punishment they have to work as police officers. Oh, it's so funny. There were some really, really funny bits in that show. I watched Kikaida and Kamen Rider, yeah. When I came to my parents' childhood shows. Yeah, Kamen Rider I've seen quite a bit of. It's quite good. But I never watched through like episodes. I've only seen clips retroactively. Big Tom and Jerry fan, big agree, also here. I mean, I feel like I was just into everything. Yeah, I'm a very... my own mom describes me as extremely eclectic. Like, there was one of those things where during a Thanksgiving, they were like, let's all say 3 words for each of us that we would use to describe each other. So, to, you know, whatever. I don't know, one of these weird family building activities, you know, that your mom will propose. And when it got to me, she was like, sweet, and I forget what the other thing was, but the other one I remember is eclectic. And I was like, that's not really a compliment, Mom. Like, is it a compliment? I don't know. But it also is exactly the correct word. Eclectic is the literal perfect word to describe a lot of my, like, exposure and taste. But I think it might also be that I just get bored easily of a lot of, like, the same thing. Like, I have a playlist and I have to put it on shuffle, and I cannot listen to what I've been listening to most recently because I get burnt out on that stuff real fast. Uh-oh, here comes a boss. As long as it was on my screen, I was into it. Same. 12 a.m. Damn, it's 12 a.m. for you in Cali. Good night if you are going to sleep, Octoblue. It is 3 a.m. here, but I'm gonna try and finish up this game. Lamau Yi, no thanks. Yeah, people do that with, sadly, everything. Oh, yeah, the, Mary and Susan. Oh, yeah, Scythe guy. Ouch, I'm dead. Well, I'm gonna get my shit kicked in. Well, look, you posted Sleepo. My assumption was maybe perhaps there would be a little bit of sleep going on. I don't know. I'm gonna leave the room and re-enter to load my inventory just to make sure everything is saved. Because I don't have a whole lot of healing going into this. Oof. Come over here, I want to shoot you. There we go. Oh, fuck, ow. The shooting is so slow. This is like Puss in Boots for real, for real. He does, in fact, have a big-ass scythe. So, in a way, not entirely incorrect. This boss is going to kick my shit in. This one's not even the hardest one. It's just a very fast one. They also have each of these bosses has a fraction of a normal boss's health bar. They're just very fast. Oh, damn it. I was hoping he wouldn't throw. Imagine sleeping. Imagine sleeping. I could never be Imagine sleeping. Well, this is like Puss in Boots for real. I drank 2 cold brews this afternoon, so... Is cold brew coffee or beer? I don't drink either, so I don't know. I apologize for my ignorance. Oh, fuck off, owie. It's coffee. I see, I see. I should have known. It's a cup of brew. Well, you know, in Ireland they have iron brew, so... you know, they brew. They do brewskis. Owie, I got punished for saying brewskis. Damn it, I was hoping he'd come over here and... God, he's so fast! Oh my god. That's another thing. To get back to the King of the Hill briefly, I don't know if you recall the one of the funniest fucking moments in the entire show. It's when Bobby is being taught how to carve the turkey. And he's like, okay, Bobby, you use the carver and I will simulate an audience. And he's like, okay, steady, steady. Oh my god, it's so juicy! Hank saying, oh my god, it's so juicy, will always stick with me as one of the funniest bits. And of course, him jump-scaring Bobby by screaming, oh my god, it's so juicy! Fucking causes Bobby to slip up and mess up the cut. But oh man. Ah. Also, as somebody who grew up in San Antonio, Texas, which is very far south in Texas, King of the Hill is very accurate, by the way. It's not even close. King of the Hill is very accurate. Like, extremely so. Wow, I'm on fucking life support here. Like, it's really, really, like, insane. Yeah, so here's a fun thing that's always been a fun topic of, this game's lore. So you're in this, like, southern synthetic lab, where presumably the people who killed the Titans were trying to rebuild by creating synthetic Titans, right? You see big eyes, and there's other giant organs in this area. I enjoy that piece of storytelling. I don't know, this game is very much, don't play God. Allow the natural cycle of life and death to occur. This game has some very, very basic themes that are represented in a lot of other media, but I think this game does it in a really beautiful way. Because it doesn't need to tell you that that's what it's telling you. It just needs to show you the consequences of it and how the artist feels about it, and then they let you interpret it in your own way. God, I love when art has nuance to it. God, I love it. I also love when art lets you slam into a wall at full speed and makes a big cartoony crashing sound. That is also a good thing that art can do. Hello, Chrono Drifter 81. I'm gonna guess you really like this game. Considering you like Chrono Trigger and Hyper Light Drifter. Yeah, this is my favorite game of all time. It's been a few years since I did a full playthrough, so I'm just doing a full playthrough. I'm trying to get through it all in one sitting since it's just like 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, Hyper Light Drifter is my favorite game of all time. I'm glad you've stumbled your way into my little corner of this silly little stream. Because I like it when people get to appreciate this game. It's so good. This is just like society today. For real, for real. I'm always a fan of— Ah! Sorry, I get jump scared very easily, and don't apologize. Everybody always comes in, follows the stream, it makes me jump scared because my alert jump scares me, and then they say, sorry, don't apologize. This is a self-inflicted jump scare. I'm always a fan of wordless storytelling in games, yep. There just so happens to be, there just had to be one jump scare this stream. Yeah, I don't think I've gone one stream without a jump scare in a long time. Oh shit, I got my shit rocked there. I was not looking. Oh damn it, ads are running. I apologize, Chrono Drifter. If you just got here and you just got ads, I apologize. God damn it, that's so fucking frustrating. If I could not run ads, I would not run ads. Alas, if I want funny emotes on the funny platform, I have to run ads. Oh my god, you got fucking 6 ads? Hold on. God damn, sorry about that. 6 ads. Krungo. Oh, don't quit title. Resume. Damn, it's getting hot in here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the opportunity while people are distracted. OctoBlue is being forced to pay taxes. Don't they know tax evasion is POG? Hey, the Mario ad. Not too bad. I'm gonna use the opportunity to go grab a water bottle. Heck no, I have one right here. What the fuck? I'm stupid. Man, it is fucking hot in here. Hold on, I actually have an idea for when they get back from the ad. Sorry, that was my Windows, not your Windows. You may have seen what my plan was. Ignore that, ignore that. Yeah, let's just let me know when everyone's back from the ad. Hey, welcome back, guys. Sorry about the ad, you know, the Mario ad was amazing. Yeah, the new Mario ad today was awesome. I was a really big fan of it. By the way, looks like I'm not gonna be the only one who gets jump scared this stream. Where's the audio? Oh, the monitoring is off, my bad. Did you hear that? Did you hear the lobster? There you go. I bungled it. Oh, OctoBlue got a military ad. Ew. Just kidding. Dying in a war is Poggin based, guys. Don't you want to die in a war? It's just like video games for real, for real. Not the lobster. I love jump scare lobsters so goddamn much. Holy shit! Okay, woo. I lives. I had two rockets surrounding me. Wait, what? I thought this was a door. Where's the door? Where's the fucking door? Oh, down here. I see. Hi, everybody! Come around this corner, guys. It'll be really funny. Please, let's... everybody, come around this corner. It will be very funny. Damn it, I released the button too early. I fucked up. Oh, whoa, bada bing gabagool! I fucking fell off an edge. Oh, I missed. No, come back. It'll be really funny. There we go. Hooray! Medicine. Surely if I get enough medkits, I will be alive. Windows update sound like the Wii. Born in Flames. My family crest is a demon of death. Man, Bury the Light is so fucking great. And also Devil Trigger. I forget V's theme. Unfortunately, it's a little bit more forgettable. But DMC 5 was so good. It was such a good revival of DMC. I really hope that we get, I really hope we get DMC 6 being in development confirmed soon, because, like, not only would it make a whole lot of people happy, but also it would be a good game. It would be a very, very good game. Also, DMC 5 released in a really, really perfect release window. There was like a drought of games. People were really wanting a new game. There were some cool announcements, but people were like, what do we play now? And then they were just like, oh, here's DMC 5. Here's an amazing fucking game. And also a banger OST. So yeah, all in all, I'm a pretty big fan of it, even though I haven't played too much of it. I do want to get it on PC. I've played it on a friend's console, but I need to get it on personal computer. Owie! Not the rockets, anything but the rockets.
Not the rockets. I can't stand the rockets.
Oh! Fuck this guy with his bullshit rockets. Very, very disrespectful. Military ad, ew, not the lobster. Lol, I got right back when you tried to hide it. Damn it. I failed my lobster jump scare, I see. War. Huh. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again now. War. Yeah. Wasn't the band that did the song War, What Is It Good For? Wasn't that by War? Who also did Lowrider? Which is funny because also I think Beastie Boys then sampled Lowrider and did a song called Slow Ride. And yeah, I think that's all that there is to that. I think that's the Beastie Boys sample as well. And then there's also an Eagles song called Slow Ride with the slow ride, take it easy. I'm personally not the biggest fan of the Eagles. I think they've got some good music for sure, for absolute certain. But my sister, the Eagles are her favorite band of all time. She just absolutely adores them. She's heard every one of their songs and everything. I think she got it from my dad, but even my dad's not the biggest fan of the Eagles. He just really likes them. He's like, he recognizes them as one of the best bands of all time, but he's not like fanatic. But my sister is like, oh yeah, this is a far and away my favorite band of all time. I've been walking down the road trying to loosen my load. Got 7 women on my mind. What a very, very catchy song. You know, the text just appeared at the bottom of the screen to remind me that I can use my gun, but I've played so much Pizza Tower lately that I thought it was going to say, "You have hurt Peppino," 10 times. I fully expected it to say, "You have hurt Peppino," and I was gonna be like, "No, not Peppino. I'm sorry, game. I did not mean to hurt Peppino." Whoa, bada bing. I just want my nodes. I don't need money. I have all the upgrades I want. I can beat the game right now. I just need to get fucking nodes. Peppino is injured. What is this? Ah, I see. Damn it, I need to slice. Give me something to slice. I need my gun back. Is there anything to slice? Son of a bitch, there's nothing to slice. Oh no. Oh no. Can I throw my grenade? No. I hear a node down there. If I don't get the ability to go get that node, I'm gonna be a little salty Samuel here. Is there enemies in here? Am I being stupid? I may be stupid. Yeah, I've already been through here. Where can I charge my gun? Come on. Gotta go through this whole room just to charge my gun. What a drag. Bonus points for anybody who knows what that what a drag is from. I feel like nobody is gonna know. It's a game I grew up with. But I don't know if anybody knows that voice and that bit. I'm gonna pause for a sec. My eyes, it's been a while since I blinked. Oof. War is so cool. Be like Peppino. But just imagine the girl you're fighting for. Peppino injured. That's him, officer. That scene got me. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, not the rockets. Not the rockets. I can't stand the rockets. Yeah, no, the what a drag is, Shikamaru. To bring it back to Naruto conversation earlier, Shikamaru, if you've ever played Naruto Clash of Ninja on the GameCube, one of Shikamaru's, voice lines for when he enters a match is, what a drag. He says it in that exact cadence. It's been burned into my mind because I used to do friendlies against my brother in that game. He would play Orochimaru, and he would always say, I don't actually know what... Oh, Orochimaru is one of Orochimaru's entrances, is he would go, "Your time ends now." But the voice line always sounded like "bedtime ends now," so for some reason that was just something we'd always fucking quote at each other, was "bedtime ends now." I don't know, something about Orochimaru, the most evil, fucked up, wacko man, just being like, "It's your bedtime." Something about that bit lives in my brain forever. There's also the Nintendo Pizza bit. I don't remember where this bit came from, but my brother and I were playing Smash Bros. Melee for a while against each other in some friendlies. And we came up with the concept of the Nintendo Pizza, which is that there's a Nintendo Direct, and like, Miyamoto is like, "I'm proud to announce," and he sees the cue cards, and he goes, "The Nintendo Pizza." What the fuck? And he's just, you get to watch him live in the Direct, like, what are they doing to my legacy? No! My legacy! And it's just, yeah, no, it's our new console. We're proud to announce our new console. And the console is just it's just a fucking pizza. There's nothing deeper to this joke. I don't know why we found it so funny, but the concept there was very, very funny to me. It's always stuck with me. Bedtime ends now. And the fucking Nintendo Pizza. My legacy! Just a man watching his entire legacy crumble in real time on a Nintendo Direct. His entire legacy of game design and gaming and all that reduced to pizza. Just like not even a good pizza, just like a pizza delivery service. Like, imagine you built up like a career in games, and then your company one day was like, actually, we're Papa John's now. Okay, I got one more node. How many nodes do I have? 3? Yes, thank God. I just need to find the bosses and kill them. Kill. Oh. I think that's gonna be my last big, conversation topic for a bit. I remembered. Oh, who's going to bed? Oh yeah, Octo's going to bed. Yeah, take care and thanks for coming by, my fellow. I appreciate anybody stopping by as always. Take care. Good night. Bedtime truly does end now. Gosh, one of my friends was a master of just the most random quotes like that. Yep. It was also with his brother too. Well, you want one of the most random quotes? You want one of the most random quotes that you wouldn't happen to know who Arlo Guthrie is, would you? Absolute masterful storyteller, and genuinely just one of the greatest. Well, he wrote what I would consider. I've been meaning to bring this up. You know how okay, it all comes back to Hacker, I guess. You know fucking how Hacker like a while ago brought up protest music. I believe I forgot to mention it. She hasn't mentioned wanting to find new protest music in a while, but if she ever does, I have the ultimate suggestion, which I forgot, which is a song I grew up with, called Alice's Restaurant Massacre. Now, I don't know if you know this song, but if you know this song, you probably just got really excited, because this song is outstanding. I adore Alice's Restaurant Massacre. And Arlo Guthrie, the musician behind it, is a genius. It is, in my opinion, the greatest piece of protest music ever written, because you don't know it's protest music until you reach the end of the song. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. Walk right in, it's around the back, just a half a mile from the railroad track. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant, exempting Alice. It's just, yeah, what is protest music? Yeah, music's generally framed around the concept of protest. It's a broad category. Fortunately, though, I happen to have taken an entire course in freshman year of my college. My first year seminar class in college was on protest music, funny enough. So I'm actually highly educated on the subject. But, yeah, one of the ones I used as my example for the class was Bob Marley's Get Up, Stand Up. And I also dissected modern protest music that you might see in forms like hip-hop. But, yes, the big thing... Yeah, protest music, as in music for the purpose of protest. Yeah. Yeah. But, so the song Alice's Restaurant Massacre is genius. Because it is an 18-minute song, and it's worth listening to all the way through. And at no point does it feel like an 18-minute song, and at no point do you want him to hurry up. You want to savor all 18 minutes. It is such a good song. And again, for the first 17 minutes of the song, you don't really... It's not 17, it's more like the first 15 minutes of the song, you don't even know it's a protest song. Hey, sling your orbs at me, bro. Yeah, that's right, I can counter your fucking orbs. I just brought the upgrade for it, brah. Do it again. Do it again, I dare you. Do it to me, I dare you. Get fucked? Yeah, this one's probably the easiest of the bosses. So, here's the thing. Here's Alice's Restaurant Massacre. Legitimately, I would recommend going in blind to Alice's Restaurant Massacre, even though I have spoiled a tiny bit of it for you. But, it's an 18-minute song. It's very folk country, in a good way. In a very good way. It all started 7 years ago on Thanksgiving. That's 7 Thanksgivings ago, many years ago, when my friend and I decided we would go and pay a visit to our friend Alice. And yeah, so the whole thing with Alice's restaurant. Oop, we're getting sick. Making myself laugh with the fucking lobster. Ooh, come on, you get down with the sickness. But yeah, I like this guy. In the old trailers, he punched that glass, that crack. He had an animation where he punched the glass as you passed by, presumably because he might have been the original boss of this area. It was a very cool enemy design. But yes, yeah. So what was I just saying? Oh, Alice's Restaurant Massacre. It is a beautiful, beautiful piece of protest music where essentially Arlo and his friend go and visit Alice, who moved into a church. And seeing as she moved into a church and she lived in the bell tower, there's all that space where the pews used to been. And since they got so much space down there and they can put their garbage, they figured out they didn't have to take out their trash for a real long time. So Arlo and his friend go and have Thanksgiving dinner that couldn't be beat and didn't wake up till the next morning, when they decide to take out the trash as a friendly gesture to Alice and her friends. So Arlo and the friend take out the garbage from the pews, and they go to throw it away on Thanksgiving. It becomes Thanksgiving Day, and they go to throw out the garbage until they got to the city dump. And on the city dump, it said, closed on Thanksgiving. And we had never heard of a dump closed on Thanksgiving. So with tears in our eyes, we took our shovels and rakes and implements of destruction and looked for another place to put the garbage until we came across a 15-foot cliff. And at the bottom of the 15-foot cliff was another half a ton of garbage. And rather than bring that one up, we figured it was easier to throw ours down, and so that's what we did. I just love the way I'm quoting him verbatim here, all from memory. This is just how he speaks in the song, and it's so addicting to listen to. So the whole plot is he throws half a ton of garbage off a cliff with his friend because the dump is closed on Thanksgiving. And the result of this is that after Thanksgiving, I got a call in the morning from Officer Odie. And he said, "Kid, we found your name on an envelope at the bottom of a half a ton of garbage. Would you happen to know anything about it?" And I said, "Yes, Officer Odie, I cannot tell a lie. I put that envelope under that half a ton of garbage." I just love the way he talks, and he's such a funny storyteller. But yeah, ultimately he gets arrested for littering because it's the biggest crime of the last 50 years in the area he lives, because it's a do-nothing little town. And so the whole thing is, it goes through this story of him going to court because he threw half a ton of garbage off a cliff. And eventually, after doing this, he cannot get arrested because he goes to court and they have pictures that they're going to use as evidence, but the judge is literally blind. So it was a classic case of American blind justice. And Officer Odie started to cry because he realized the judge wasn't going to look at his color 8x10 glossy photographs with circles and arrows on the and paragraphs on the back of each one to be used as evidence against us. And so they get off free from their arrest. This is a room filled with explosives. Awesome. So he gets arrested. He gets tried in court, but he doesn't get permanently arrested. It's just a fine for littering. And at that point in the story, he just says, "Now, friends, this is not the story I came to tell you about today. I came to tell you about the draft." And it becomes a story about the Vietnam War. and how he got drafted and how he's going through the drafting process. And, you know, it's real mean, scary, and ugly people telling me rude things. And eventually he gets to the final sort of check before he's going to be thrown into the military. And they say, "Now, kid, have you ever been arrested?" And he proceeds to tell them the story of Alice's Restaurant Massacre with 4-part harmony and full orchestration as... and they say, "Now, kid, shut up. Have you ever been to court?" And I began to tell him the story of the color 8x10 glossy photographs with the circles and arrows and the paragraph on the back of each one to be used. And they said, "Kid, I'm going to stop you right there. Why don't you go sit on that bench labeled Group W?" And the song gets real sullen all of a sudden. He's like, "Now, Group W is the bench they put you on if they think you may not be moral enough to join the military." It's such a well-written, sullen song. And eventually he makes friends with the Group W hooligans, murderers, and criminals. And we all had fun playing with the pencils and talking amongst each other and joking and smoking. It's such a funny, wonderful song, man. I could go into it forever. And eventually, the whole reason he gets to dodge the draft is because he threw half a ton of garbage off a cliff. And eventually he says, "Now, the reason I tell you this is because you may be in a similar situation, or someone you know may be in a similar situation. And if you get into that office to be drafted, there's just one thing I want you to know. You walk in, sing a bar of Alice's Restaurant Massacre, and walk out. If one person does it, they'll think he's crazy, and if they won't take him. And if 2 people do it, they'll think they're gay lovers, and they won't take them, because that's what the military was like back then. And if 3 people do it, can you imagine if 3 people walk in, sing a bar of Alice's Restaurant Massacre with 4-part harmony and full orchestration and walk out? They'll think it's a group, and they'll think it's a cult, and they won't take any of them. And if 50 people do it, they'll think it's a movement. And that's, my friends, is what it is. It's the Alice's Restaurant Massacre movement. And then, you know, he gets the whole audience, because he performs this song live, and he gets the whole audience to join in singing Alice's Restaurant, the full bar massacre of it. It's just such a good song. And that's my gush about Alice's Restaurant Massacre. Just a wonderful, genius piece of music. Subversive song that you don't even realize is protest music until everything lines up, 18 minutes into the song. Just a truly, truly wonderful piece of art. I think it's probably the best piece of protest music / protest art I've ever seen. But I'm also very easy to please, who knows? Maybe my taste is bad. Yeah, that was the last big topic of conversation I had pre-prepared, though. Not even pre-prepared, it's just something I felt like worthy of talking and sharing. Because I'm very passionate about, art that I enjoy. Let's see, I already have 4 nodes, so I just need to kill the bosses. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Perish. Yeah. Yatta. Here we go. Get the monies. I don't need any more monies, to be honest. I have plenty of monies. I would just like to get to the boss and win. Oh, what? I got pinched. Let me go back and read chat, because on that whole ramble, I don't believe I read chat once. Yeah, the big leader, getting down with the sickness. I cannot tell a lie. I chopped down my father's cherry tree and went tee-hee-hee-hee. Back in Nam. Well, yeah, it's a Nam protest. It certainly was a popular time for protest media. I mean, you cannot really find a better period of time where the pop culture and pop art was all centric around protest. I mean, obviously nowadays with somewhere like Ukraine, you obviously have a lot of more, focus on that sort of protest media. When people say, like, I feel like protest media is gone, it's mostly in the United States because we've seen it become more U.S.-centric. U.S.-centric protest media that you're going to be exposed to is always going to be on U.S.-centric issues, right? And mostly that's in popular hip-hop music, which was always already tackling systemic issues. So it becomes a lot harder to find traditional protest music where it's on things like, you know, a war or a draft that, you know, is a singular event. But you do see that quite a bit in somewhere like Eastern Europe now or other parts of the world. Once in a Lifetime by Talking Heads, that's the song that I was thinking of, and I only thought that because in other parts of the world is the lyric, and you may find yourself in another part of the world. I'm so glad I finally remembered that without having to look it up. Oh boy, that sure is a lot of enemies spawning behind me. I sure hope they don't attack me. That would be Krung. Alright. That's all my big rants, that's all my big thoughts. Just gotta focus on beating the game. Oh hey, this is actually one of my favorite fake outs in the game. This is a really, really cool thing. Also, I didn't fully catch up on I can't join the military. Oh, gee willikers, mister. Oh, shucks.
I'm just a little man. I just wanted to join the military and die in a war. I'm just a little guy.
So yeah, if you use this node, you're like, oh, finally, a node. But you may notice that something is wrong with this node. It's not on your map. Well, actually, yeah, no, the node is above you on the map instead of in this room. Also, this node wasn't here normally when you had your map marked. And that's because when you open this node... Psych! It's a node-shaped enemy! We're now playing Touhou. Or Toho. Teehee. Now this boss is normally pretty easy if I can recall. But I also... Oh yeah, that's what it is. You can reflect his projectiles back at him. Now I'm remembering. This is why the projectile reflecting thing is so useful. Because you can just be like, die, by nature of your own attacks. God, I gotta charge up my juice. My Jamba Juice meter in the top left is low. I need a big sippy. Uh-oh, I'm low. I'm out of Jamba Juice. Anything but no Jamba Juice. Owie! I shouldn't have rushed that in. I thought I had my shotgun. Taste is... good taste sounds like an interesting and good song. It's such a masterpiece. Any piece of, like, Appalachian-style folksy storytelling is like... It's so good. I adore when music does that. Am I crazy, or did I not just immediately... I just equipped my shotgun and it didn't equip. There we go. God damn it. I gotta re-equip my shotty. Yatta! Have you heard of that song Yatta? I haven't heard a song called Yatta. I'm just aware it was quite a bit of a... I mean, I know what it means and I know where it comes from. But it was also just quite a bit of a meme phrase many years ago. In games and stuff. Oh, get fucked. That guy just lost half of his health in like 2 seconds. Get back here. There we go. Yeah, that boss is fucking dead, baby. Get clobbered. And then once you kill him, you go north and it's like, oh, that's the node up here on this room. Hooray. There's a song called Yatta by the Green Leaves and it's pretty funny. Well, I have to listen to it. I just want to be Call of Duty shooting man IRL. Unfortunately, there's no way to do this. It is physically impossible, as you did litter once in your life. Man, I could quote, dude, it's an 18-minute song of just a guy talking, and I could still recite 99% of Alice's Restaurant Massacre. Like when he gets arrested, he gets to the prison, he says, Officer Odie took my wallet and my belt, and I said, Officer Odie, I can understand you want my wallet so I don't have any money to spend in the cell, but why do you want my belt? Officer Odie said, Kid, we don't want any hang-ins. I said, Officer Odie, did you think I was gonna hang myself for littering? He said, shut up, kid. I love the way he says kid. Officer Odie ends every sentence in kid. Officer Odie, did you think I was gonna hang myself for littering? Man, it's just such a good song, man. Oh God, it's such a masterpiece. Such a good song. Okay, I have 4 nodes and I have killed all the other bosses. Can I access the big boss now? How do I get there? I keep forgetting. Maybe it's underground. It's probably underground. You get there from here, which comes from here, which you access from here, which is where I just came from. So if I go down, right, and then keep working my way up and right, I should be able to make it there. Let me just make sure there wasn't another gate over here. Is this barrier now lowered? No. That's where I exit the boss, I assume. Kid. Gotta get that strawberry wild meter up. Get my Jamba Juice.
My juices.
Okay, how do I go this way? There's some path to the right. I don't seem to be able to access it. How do you get over there? Who knows? Who can say? Who can say? In the Beninging. Oh, that's how you do it. I forgot. You just walk over there. In the Beninging. Man, I love that video so much. In the Beninging. It's the way he says it is so funny. What a silly fella. But he's trying his hardest. We appreciate that. Learning another language really is ridiculous, man. Like, I say this having taken Spanish for 12 years. Like, I know a lot of Spanish, and I've been complimented by my Hispanic friends that, like, my language and accent is very good. Like, but the problem is, my conjugation and vocabulary, I don't know if it's being dyslexic or what, but those facets of the language are just, like, impossible to me. Like, I can do them if I study them really hard, but in natural conversation, I stutter so hard on it. Especially past tense. Like, why Spanish got 2 past tenses? That's some horse shit. I mean, I know English technically has it, but, like, we only have 1 conjugation for past tense. We, at least for other forms of past tense, we just use other supplementing verbs. And I enjoy that. I wish I knew more language, obviously. I mean, communication is such a huge part of the human experience, but, like, I know everybody wishes they could speak every language, but, like, especially me, just in regards to struggling with language as a whole. I just wish I could do it better, you know? Like, even just being, like, bilingual, my secondary language of Spanish is, like, weak as fuck. Never mind being a polyglot or some shit. I gotta listen to that Yata song. Oh, I just got hit because I was looking at chat. I took Japanese and barely remember much because I only tried to pass the classes during that time, which I didn't want to do. If only I truly learned. Well, the thing is that I was at a level of Spanish where I was passing the class not because I wanted to take Spanish. I did want to know Spanish, obviously, but I wasn't looking to make it my major or anything. Why do I hear a node? There's a node here. Oh, that's frustrating. I hear a node. Why did they put this here? What is is there something down here? No? Odd. It's just to tell you there's a secret over here. Is it this wall? No. Why is there a node over there? What's going on over here? Oops, fuck this. Explode. Blender explode. Yeah, I wish I had taken language a bit more seriously to a degree where I had more sincerely learned it. I think everybody does to a degree. But at the same time, I mean, like, I have that innate struggle of language already. So, I mean, like, it's increasingly frustrating for me to, like, try and keep up with a language, especially having taken 12 years and having so much exposure to it that I, like, know it, you know? Like, I can translate stuff pretty easily. If somebody gives me Spanish, I can translate it and write a response or discuss stuff in Spanish. But having a fluent conversation, I just lack all the confidence to do a conversation in Spanish. Languages come naturally only if you live somewhere where they're already used. Yeah, of course, there's a huge element of being raised around a language. It's just frustrating because I've taken 12 years of it, and I was at such an advanced level. I mean, I was at such an advanced level where we were spending more time, instead of studying the language, we were on, like, studying culture as well. Like, I had to write a report on the history of Peru's presidencies. By the way, fucking coup city. Coup fucking city. There was a period where there were like 5 coups in a row. And then the only reason that it wasn't technically 5 coups in a row is because an interim fucking president was in place while a rigged election was occurring so that they could continue the coup. So legally it wasn't 5 years continuous or 5 continuous coups. It was more than 5 years. Peru's history is fucking funny, man. There are so many coups in Peru's history, it's ridiculous. Quite literally, there was one time when a tank was driven through the Capitol building's walls. The motherfucker crashed a tank through the Capitol building's walls as part of the coup. And it was like the guy who became president who was driving that tank. Peru has a very, very silly presidential history. But it's interesting as hell. But yeah. I mean, I was at a level of Spanish education where we were just learning about culture and history. Because, like, they were like, we've taught you all of the conjugations and forms, and your vocabulary will continue to grow as you learn cultural things about these places you study. So rather than, like, give you a vocab list, we're gonna give you projects to report on stuff so that your vocabulary can grow in a natural and culturally relevant way. Which I think is a good way to do it. It's just that I suck with language because my brain is really stupid with words. So... so, you know, there's that. Yata is both a funny and also based song. There was once a man from Peru who dreamed he was eating a shrew. He woke with a fright in the middle of the night to think that his dream had come true. That's such an interesting anecdote. It must be true. Oh god, is this the boss? Oh boy. Oh boy. Welcome to hopefully the next 10 minutes of stream, and at worst, welcome to the rest of stream. This motherfucker is me, but faster and cooler. Oh, fuck. I do like that this guy's moveset is essentially a proto version of the final boss. As a matter of fact, all of the bosses have their movesets. So, common enemies have their movesets inspired by the bosses of that area, but all of the bosses cumulatively make up the final boss. But also, the final boss has a unique take on all of the moves as well. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it! First try, baby! Oh my god, I'm too tired to even get that hype about that, but I did slap my armrest. I'm very happy about that. Holy shit, that was really, really... This guy is hard. This guy is really hard. There once was a man from Nantucket who dreamed he was eating from a KFC chicken bucket. But in this limerick, he sucked his own dick. And then I don't know how to end this because I don't know any other ways to rhyme with Nantucket. I just thought it would be funny if we fucking made this guy suck his own cock. Comedy! Look at that, it's a giant heart machine. It's like the name of the company that made the game. Wow-wee zowie, and look at that corrupted ass motherfucker down there. That is some fucked up body of gore. Wee! Okay. Thank God. We're on the way out. We're on the way out. Click back in game. Dink my wider. Okay, I get to raise the final column and go fight the final boss. Let's see, what's my time? 5 minutes, or 5 hours, 35 minutes? Yeah, it looks like the 5 to 6 hour prediction is gonna be just about perfect. Because I don't think I'm gonna take 30 minutes to beat Judgment. Also, I'm going to go to bed at 4 a.m. and I'm gonna be really emotional because this game is going to fucking wreck me again. So, through all this banter, usually you would take more time than this to beat the game, and also, you would also probably get more emotionally invested in the journey, but of course I'm not fully exposed. You know, I've already played this game all the way through many times. Yeah, my drifter is not looking so good. He is looking maybe a little bit sick. My son, he is sick. I don't know, the first time I played this game, because obviously I've kind of spoiled the themes of this game and all that, but if you went into this game blind when it first came out like I did, you kind of do hope that achieving this perfect cell allows for some sort of cure, or some sort of noble sacrifice, or some sort of like thing where things are good. Oh, best song in the game coming up. One of the best songs. The best song in the game is the credits, but here comes The Abyss. I love this song. And also this area is beautiful. And also jump scare from a schizophrenia jump scare from Judgment. We get the hallucin as we get closer to the core, the hallucinations of Judgment increase. If you look around the screen, you'll see some little Judgment jump scares. But yeah, at this point in the game, you don't really know because it's so wordless. You don't really know what's going on. You don't know how this game is gonna end. You don't know what the goal is, right? So at this point, yeah, sure, the drifter's not looking too good, but you don't know how they're gonna really wrap this up. Oh, there he is over there on the left if you saw him. Judgment jump scare. Yeah, so I don't know. I wasn't too sure how they were gonna wrap something like this up. I just knew it probably gonna fit the melancholy, sad mood of the game. Boy, does it! But it's beautiful. I'm gonna make sure to... Okay, it's gonna be a little loud in the boss fight, but I'm gonna turn the music volume up so that in the credits music is loud and gets the volume it deserves. Because the credits music make me cry. And it also is the song that got me back into learning piano since I quit learning it when I was 7 because I love this game so much. You begin to feel the pull of the hallucination. I forget what that's from, but I know it. Fuck, I know what that is. I just remember there are 2 songs that made me oddly emotional. It's Fukai Mori and the Dango song, both from animes. The Dango song, well, when I hear the Dango song, what I think of is Monster Hunter, which is the song where the cats make you Dango. So, it's a little corrupted for me. Okay. So you walk in here, Frasier visual novel Vinesauce. Okay, then that's what. Yep, yeah, that's exactly what it is. So you walk in. First of all, look at how beautiful this color is. It's the logo of the game, but also it's so goddamn beautiful. I love these colors. So you open it up. You've made it to the perfect immortal cell. Wow, we're gonna see the beautiful immortal cell, covered in corruption. It's judgment, baby. A bastardization of life itself. This is a cool final boss fight. I really like this. So yeah, I love this sequence where you're like lost in the void. You gotta destroy these purple eyes before they blow up. Oh, owie, my health. I'm gonna be safe down in this corner. He's gonna do his triple dash. Oh! I love how fucked up the music is. Even the music itself is just this corruption. Ooh, I was in the middle of healing. Oof. Don't forget, oh yeah, don't forget, I'm with you. Very, very catchy. Oh! Owie, I'm gonna heal. Oh god, I'm getting fucked. Oh my god, I got stun locked by his attack. Owie. You know, 3 tries would be pretty good. 3 tries is not too bad. I would like to 3rd try this. What hit me? What just hit me? I got like sneak attacked from behind or something. I don't know where I just took that damage from. You know, 4th time's the charm, they always say. It's like I always say, I only die faster with age. Ouch. Things are not going so good for me. Okay, we got phase 1 out of the way. Phase 2 out of the way. Ouch! I shouldn't have healed that. That was a waste of my healing to go so early. Phase 2 out of the way. Okay, phase 3. Here we go. Ouch. Bad start to phase 3 to take damage there. Oh, this might be it. No, please! No, please! No, please, no, please! Oh, I was in the middle of healing! Oh! He's so aggressive. The pizza is like him. It is aggressive. I miss Seinfeld pit stain. If you recall, there was an old 3D animation YouTuber called Seinfeld Pit Stain who did a very, very silly series of animations on Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius. But also Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff and a bunch of other animation stuff. They were quite funny, but they seemed discouraged by the rejection for working in the animation industry because of their silliness. And they just quit YouTube one day. They made a departure video that was quite sad looking, for as silly as it was. And they have never been seen again. I need to heal. God damn it. I need healing. Beeper. Is that the very cursed one? No, it's not that cursed. Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius is very cursed. Bond with me, Jimmy, and all that. But, like, there's nothing, like, uncomfortable in a way that, you know... There's nothing weird internet uncomfortable, you know? Oh my god, I'm getting my ass rocked. I do wish that Seinfeld Spit Stain would return. I keep saying Spit Stain, it's Seinfeld's Pit Stain. Okay. Phase 1 out of the way. Dodge 1, dodge 2, I got hit. I can just reflect this, and just reflect this, I could dodge. What if I dodged? Wouldn't that be funny? Okay, this is a pretty good run. Oh yeah, this is real good. Uh-oh. Die, monster! Yes! And then you go to do the finishing blow, and you get this funny little cutscene. In a final act, it makes you kill the cell. Killing Judgment means killing the immortal cell. They are one and the same, in fact, a corruption of each other. And hey, if you try to press any dash or move, you just cough. Dude, I can't tell you how sad this moment felt. You try to use your healing button, and you just cough, and it's like, oh no. And then, the most beautiful goddamn song in the game plays, and I'm gonna feel really emotional in a few seconds, and I'm gonna be a little bitch. Ah. And hey, look, we're back at the start of the game. A final memory. God, I love these chords. given. Your grand reward for all your work is one last vision of the world that you just saved. Uncorrupted, right? But you don't get to be there. Yeah, the music is fucking beautiful, man. It's a 6-minute song. You know, one of the things that makes this song hit so much harder for me too? This song plays in the beginning, and it was used in the trailer for the game. This song is called Panacea. Obviously, a reference to death being the cure-all, and that there is no cure-all, but... Oof. A little louder, please. Big thing about the, what makes this especially beautiful, and how meaningful the song is, so if you listen to the trailer for the game, you may notice a version of this song, which is 1/3 the length. It's 2 minutes instead of 6 minutes. And it has these low woo synths. And you may notice that these synths were always used to represent judgment throughout the game, the black goo. You may notice they're gone in the final version. Nice little symbolism there. Musical theming and symbolism. It's finally an uncorrupted version of the song, but the meaning of it being that the only way to get rid of it was to accept death. At least that's my interpretation. I think that's the pretty reasonable interpretation. I'm gonna go ahead and speed up the credits a little. I'm not gonna sit through the full thing, but what a beautiful song and game, and it's hitting me a little bit again. I've seen this so many times. And look at all the supporters on Kickstarter and everything. This game had a lot of support. And I don't see it talked about the way it should be, because this is probably, at least to me, it's one of my favorite, if not my favorite game of all time. And to me, it deserves to be up there discussed, like Undertale or anything like that, right? As just as heartfelt a message. It's just, you know, there's not as much discussion to have about digging through lore and everything. There is, to some degree, but the discussion around this game should be on the beauty of it and the artistry, not on the lore and depth of the story. I love this goddamn game. And hey, ever since that game came out, it's got a boss rush, it's got a bunch of extra modes, and you can go get your ass kicked at soccer in the main area. Do they let you... If I press continue, does it do the thing that I think it does? Do they still do this? No. If you load your save file... Oh, yep, this is what you get, I think. No, don't load the save file. I think maybe I did... Yeah, okay. I saw it there. When you go to select your save file, just as one final punch in the gut, you get this little scene as a bonus. Your little drone's finally out of battery and you're just a skeleton. God, it's so good. It's such a good game. It's such a beautiful fucking game. It's so good. I fucking love this game so much. I don't know. I just really like the game's themes. And I think what it has to say about mortality and accepting time and... I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's really good. I think it has something meaningful and emotional to say about life. I think it says it in a good way. It's a good game. It's a good game. Anyways, my voice is toast. It's 4 a.m., and I can't believe I did actually successfully pull off playing it all in one stream. About 6 hours. The time prediction was pretty much perfect. What do you know? Here's hoping the VOD isn't DMCA muted yet, from songs earlier. If it's not, I'll be very happy, but I expect the first song I played to probably have gotten DMCA muted. Because the recording industry of Japan is very, very cringe. Okay, I'm gonna do my usual thing. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for coming by for this stream. Once again, I appreciate anybody who takes interest in the funny little games, and I get to show off a little thing that means a lot to me. And also, I get to do the funny yippee. Oh, hold on, it's got a loop. It's got a loop. Hold on. Yippee! Feliz Navidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. But yeah, I'm very sleepo, so I will go to bed. No stream. I'm going to be hanging out with friends and stuff for birthday, so no stream tomorrow. I will be getting good rest and enjoy that. But once again, thank for come by. Yep, I appreciate it. Thank you once again. All I can do is say thank you over and over until it becomes stale. Let's see. I think I had a song pulled up to end stream with. Look Your Back by Himiko Kikuchi. That's a good one, maybe. Let me look through my playlist to see if there's anything else that I might pull up. Yeah, I appreciate. Big preach. I love this game. I love Hyper Light Drifter so goddamn much. Is there really nothing else in my playlists to vet for copyright? I've gone through a whole lot of this. It's nice to get it confirmed that none of this is going to get me copyrighted, which means in the future I can just throw my playlist on shuffle. There's a few on here that are a little dubious, but I think I'll end with the Himiko, because I really like this guy's music. I think Flying Beagle is one of the most underrated albums. But, it does contrast quite strongly with the mood that we just ended with. Very, very sullen and melancholy and accepting of mortality and all that. I think this would be a fine song to end on. I'll end on this. It's a little hype, it's a little upbeat, it's a little happy, but maybe that's what I need to end the night. Once again, thanks for coming by. I'm just waiting for this video to load. Look Your Back, what a good song name. Let me go to OBS full screen now. Switch the ticker in case it gets muted. I don't think it'll get muted because the last song from this album didn't get muted. Yippee. There we go. Alright, once again, thank you all. Thank you, good night. I appreciate that people came through and saw the stream and wanted to stop by. Many people stopped in, fans of the game even. That make me happy. Seeing other people still celebrating this game years later make me very happy. It was a 2016 release. And also, this game, I don't know, just seeing people willing to celebrate the game this many years later. It's just make me happy. You make me happy. And then sorry, one last thing. Good night and all that. Happy birthday again. Thank you. Have an amazing time with your friends and all that because you deserve it. I suppose. Who knows? It'll be nice to see them again. It's been a little bit. Very cool game. Yep. Okay. Here is the funky, happy little song to end the night. Good night.
crazy bozo having a lovely time minding their business, deceiving foul things.